have a super soaker water gun. And if any black mother walks into the doors of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence in your pajamas, I'm telling you now, if you walk into my school in your pajamas, I'm a super soaker your ass from head to toe. And I'm going to make sure I mess your hair up, your weave in the process. I'm telling you now.
All right. That's y'all's principle. That's y'all. Here we go. Cookie Crush, that's undefeated. We got to get into ball. Let's go. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking. Oh my God. Creole ain't here. Don't start the show like that, please. Don't start the show like that. Can we not do that today? If we cannot do that today, I would really, okay. Welcome. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year to everybody. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. We got plenty to get into today. All right. Let me get focused here. So I played a video. I haven't even watched the whole video, but we got 3 other videos we're gonna get to. We already covered 2 of them, but they're in sequence. So what we'll do is we're gonna take our time to begin. This won't be a long show, but we'll take our time. I'm gonna play the first video, we'll play the second video, and then we're gonna do the third video. That's the one that we showed screenshots of yesterday, but we didn't actually watch the video. We're gonna watch the video today, and that'll close out the show. So we shouldn't be here too long. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I want to thank everyone in the chat room. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. I want to thank the mods. I want to thank everyone. A happy new year. It's 2024. I sincerely hope that 2024 will be the most blessed year for you and your loved ones that you've ever experienced, because you definitely deserve it. I'm so thankful and I'm grateful. I want to thank everyone for being patient with me too. Again, I know I'm usually late, but this time I was working on my car today, trying to get this ABS sensor switched out. I had to get tools. They were going to charge me about $580 to do it at the mechanic. But I wanted, at least he says, a 50-50 chance. It could be the sensor, but it could also be the wheel bearing needs to be replaced. And so I said 50-50 chance. I bought the part for like $50 to do the sensor. Did the sensor today. I just test drove it. Don't look like it fixed the problem. So I'm into probably taking him. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna research the wheel bearing. I shouldn't be messing with that, but I'm gonna research that, see what the repair process is. But in any case, that's why I was a little bit later than normal. Okay, thank y'all again for tuning on in. So let's start with, do y'all want me to play what I just played? We can watch the whole video. It's a short video. Someone told me about it about 3 weeks ago, and I don't know what day it was when they did this, what he was talking about, context or none of that. But if you guys want me to play it, Cookie Crush Chat, we talk about the super soaker, we can start the show off to kind of get started with that. Let me know if you want me to do that. Hit the 1, and then after we do that, we'll get into the other 3 videos. The other 3 videos, they're not long, but the third one is the one that we're going to focus on the most. Okay. Yeah. FDMG coming in 2030. Yeah. Lenon's still throwing up. No, I'm not throwing upsets. I never threw upsets. You know, I did take some pictures where I was throwing up gang signs, but that's because everybody used to do it. I was never in the game that like that. So please don't hold me. All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Marie. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have been enjoying the show. I wish I could do this every day, just do different topics, but I just don't have the time. I could probably find the time, but it would be nice for the new year to try. Not every day, maybe 4 times a week or something like that. 2 days on Umar, 2 days on other stuff. Okay, that's what y'all want to do. Happy New Year, Atomic Reflection, and Truth Behold, Sammy. 50-50 chance, 30% 33% chance. What? 50-50 chance equals 33% chance in Dr. Umar's class. Okay. Okay. How's it going, my friend? And also Tata, Happy New Year, and absentee HVAC Lou. Yeah, you guys like Poppy. Poppy also. That's the Papa Bear. Lady Lily, and Yasmin. Okay. So let's do that. We'll get to that to start. Did I get to everyone? Let's see. I thought there was something that I got to that yesterday. Someone that sent a super check. They wanted to see this one video. No. Wasn't it? It was Brother Witt. That's what it was. Okay. I got to pull it up because I did find it. And shout out to KKC. He actually helped me to find it. So I appreciate that. Okay. How's it going, Bobby? Okay. Let's get into it. All right. So let me pull this back up. And I don't know what he's talking about. What's the context or anything, but he was talking about a super soaker. It's not a long video either. Okay, let me just rewind a little bit. And then here we go. Okay, here we go.
Super soaker water gun. And if any black mother walks into the doors of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for Pan African Excellence in your pajamas, I'm telling you now, if you walk into my school in your pajamas, I'm a
Why is he saying pajamas? What in the world? Black, yeah, I thought it wasn't it Brother Witt, Black Anonymous? I thought it was the Brother Witt video. Wasn't it the Brother Witt? I'll have it. Let me go pull it up. We'll play that after this. It's short. Then we'll get into the show for today. Okay, we already got 500 people in the building. If y'all hit the like button, I appreciate it. Here we go.
Super soaker your ass from head to toe. And I'm going to make sure I mess your hair up, your weave in the process. I'm telling you now. See, we an independent school. We can do that. We not a charter school. We not a charter school. We not a public school. We independent.
Oh, I guess he's talking about, I don't know, the parents who come up there to the trap bando that doesn't exist school. Anyway.
This is Garvey talking. We independent. So I'm telling all my black mothers now, when you show up to drop your son off at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, stay your ass in the car if you got your pajamas on. Because if you come in my school with your pajamas, I'm a super soaker your ass from head to toe. And I'm going to make sure I mess up your blonde weave.
Why is he talking like this? But pajamas? Why is he even talking like that? Pajamas. That's what I'm trying to say, queer engineer. Why you keep saying pajamas, pajamas? I don't even know. I don't even know what he's talking about, Black Wolf. I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Don't do it, Black Wolf. Pajamas. Okay, all right. Try to get blown off. Yeah, Mirror. So hashtag pajamas for today. That's gonna be our call sign for today. Okay, let me put mine in there. Hashtag pajamas. Why? I don't understand. Crypto Queen. I don't know what he's talking about, why he's talking like this. It don't make no sense. Hashtag pajamas for everyone. Okay. That's the hashtag for it. That's a new Umarism. Okay. I don't know. Maybe he meant super soaker. Someone said maybe he meant super soaker in the Bahamas. I don't. That's what I was gonna say at first. I said, let me not say that because if people think I'm a yeah, but pajamas and blonde bundles, everyone. Okay, let me get out of this because we got to get going here. I got to go find this video. Here we go.
Because if you come in my school with your pajamas, I'm a super soaker your ass from head to toe, and I'm going to make sure I mess up your blonde weave. I'm telling you now, this is King Kong.
What is he so mad about? Goofball.
Come to my school with your damn pajamas on, black mother. You just crawled out the bed after getting bent over, and you're going to come out the house straight out the bed with sex crumbs all over your body. You're going to crawl out the bed and come to my school with sex crumbs all over your body.
I was trying to pause it. I couldn't find the pause. What in the world? What in the world? What in the world? Somebody please. Somebody please. Oh, what in the world is this guy? I want to have a nice, decent show today. Just a nice, decent show. I didn't want to hear all this freak talk, Umar, with the pajamas and the crumbs. I don't even know. Boy, I don't even know what you're talking about. You always got to take it there. You always got to take it there. I don't know if we should continue on this video because that's a little too much. It's a little too much for me. This guy, something wrong with Tyree said earlier. He unhinged. He really is. He's so far gone. And I don't know context. I don't know when he did this video. I don't know why he did this video. I don't know. Is he mad at somebody? Why he got to talk like that? Umar, you don't got to talk like that, man. Come on, man. We never use that. That's the other thing for the heater. We never use that. We use the one over there. They're them smart things. I don't know. Y'all, I mean, do y'all just want to, we could just move on to the other thing if you guys want to. If you want to move on to the other thing, hit the 2. If you want to continue to finish, or at least try to finish this one, hit the 1. Okay. I'm not going to hold you either way. Whatever y'all want to do. I was trying to hit that pause button so quick, but I was trying to find that video and I had the other window open on the other screen. I had to click out of that, cancel that to get back over so I can, get up out of there. Let me turn this Xbox X off. I bought my daughter this game. It's a cat game where it's like a cyberpunk cat game. They love that game. They was playing it all day today. I bought it for her yesterday. So I think you'll like this. Yeah, Big Mick says 1. We already in. You're right. We already in it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe sometimes you get in it, you just can't turn around. You can't turn back. So I'm talking about how you ordering DoorDash. You need to go cook. That's what you need to do. I don't get it. We didn't have that when we were growing up. You couldn't just order food, and, they didn't have it. Y'all remember that? I never thought about it. We didn't do that. We didn't have no DoorDash, nothing like that. Don't worry about it, sir. Tell my son. All right. I guess we're going to have to go for it. We're going to have to go for it. Okay. I know we got super chats already. We get to that too. I'm already tired. I'm already tired. I'm worn out from this guy already. I wish I had more context. Anyone else saw this? Has anyone seen this? Or they saw it and know what the context is? Let us know in the chat room, because I have no idea why he's behaving like this and talking like this. This is y'all's principle.
We not a public school. We independent. This is Garvey talking. We independent. So I'm telling all my black mothers now, when you show up to drop your son off at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, stay your ass in the car if you got your pajamas on. Because if you come in my school with your pajamas, I'm a super soaker your ass from head to toe. And I'm going to make sure I mess up your blind weave. I'm telling you now, this is King Kong.
Look at him.
Come to my school with your damn pajamas on, black mother.
Why does he say pajamas? Why does he say pajamas? I don't understand. My son, quit texting me. I just told you. And now I don't even know how to do that on my phone. It says laughed at my message, and then he says, okay. My phone is old too. That's why I don't even have those kind of features. My phone is so old. I'll be getting frustrated with it. It be taking real long to load and everything. Everybody else got nice phones except me. That's okay. Okay, hashtag pajamas. Umar is wild. Here we go.
You just crawled out the bed after getting bent over, and you're going to come out the house straight out the bed with sex crumbs all over your body. You're going to crawl out the bed and come to my school with sex crumbs all over your body.
What?
Looking like a damn ghost because all that makeup you wear then ate your natural skin juices up. All that makeup you wear on your face then ate your natural skin juices up. So you look like a damn ghost without makeup with 10 feet long eyelashes.
What in the world is going on? I don't even know how I got this video. What in the world? Someone said you need to go see this. He said he was going super. So I said, I don't want to. Then I went and I downloaded it and here. I don't know. He just, when he gets into this mode, everything is related to sex. It's even the skin juices. That's what he said. He always talk like that. He's something wrong with him. He is something's really that's what he's talking about. You black women, presumably those y'all black women that got your children enrolled at his fake school. He's unhinged. He's always talking like this. He said that about Zora. That was and his boy, something wrong with him. That's all I can say. I have to go find out. I got to go back, and the person that sent me the link, thank you for sending the link. I got to go back and look at the actual video to see what in the world, what day it was, what's the context, what's the title of this? Hashtag, I don't know. He is loosey goosey. Something wrong with him. There's something wrong with this guy. This is y'all's principal. He seems mad about something too, doesn't he?
Show up at my school in some pajamas. I'ma grab the super soaker. I'ma grab the super soaker. I'ma grab the super soaker water gun. I'ma grab the super soaker water gun. I'ma aim at your weave, your perm, your blonde extensions, and I'ma super soaker your ass from head to toe. Oh, yes.
What kind of man? I'm at a loss for words. I've seen Umar talk crazy. I've seen him go crazy. This is up there. This is up there. I ain't gonna say top 10 quite yet. It depends on how long this go, what else he say, but it's getting close to the top 10 already. And we just age. Listen. Thank goodness you came late. Thank goodness, because you don't have to hear what he's talking about right here. I apologize to you women too. I didn't know. But I told y'all I want to stop. I would have went to the other video. But anyway, I'm tired already. Let's keep going.
Oh, yes. Water gun. I'ma aim at your weave, your perm, your blonde extensions, and I'ma super soaker your ass from head to toe. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. FDMG. FDMG is coming, baby. FDMG is coming. You got one time to show up in your pajamas.
Oh, boy.
That is so unprofessional to crawl out your bed with your man's juices dried up on your thigh.
God, Jesus. If you can, I can't do this, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't do this. Umar, you just did this. It's up there in the top 10 already. It's just such a disappointment. I was hoping that you would just, I don't know, maybe I'm delusional thinking Umar won't change. And I apologize to you women too. You know it's bad when I start organizing charities. Start organizing shit. Yeah. Right there. I wish I had some words for y'all, but I really don't. I ain't gonna rewind that. We just gonna go. We're gonna keep going. Okay. I'm just gonna let. I'll get the super chat, y'all. Hold on 1 second. We got to get to this. Oh, man, this guy's.
Your juices dried up on your cheeks, and you crawled your ashy ass.
You know what? I'm gonna make me some toast. My daughter, she wanted some toast, so we ordered toast. I told him, go and put whatever, because we got the Amazon, we got Amazon too, but we got the Walmart Plus. So she was out of bread. It's her favorite bread. I said, well, listen, why don't we go ahead and order some that way, because I got to fix this car. And so we put some bread in the car and all. He put a whole bunch of junk food in the car. They were so happy. Anything else I should got? I said, go ahead. I said, because you remember we was poor back in the day. You remember that? They was like, yeah. I said, back then we used to have to shop at the dollar store for your birthday gifts. Now we be getting you Xbox X's and all this kind of stuff. Thank the Lord. Told y'all, got good. Then what's gonna make me some toast? I know this toast is gonna burn it too. It always does. Let me turn this down. Let me turn this heat down. Put it on too. Don't forget, if y'all, the two things, remind me to make sure I get my toast in like 15 seconds. And it remind me to turn the heater on, turn the refrigerator back on at the end of the live stream. All right. I'll let it play. I'm gonna deal with this toast. I'll be right back.
Ass out the bed with sex crumbs all over you in your nasty pajamas, and you think you're gonna come to the Frederick Doug, and you think you're gonna walk into my school, and then you're gonna drop them off late. Most of you pajama queens, most of you pajama mamas, that's what I'm gonna call you, pajama mama. Are you a pajama mama? Are you a pajama mama? Are you that pajama mama who be crawling out the bed with sex crumbs on you?
Damn. He hates women. He hates y'all black women.
Putting your dusty pajamas on flip-flops. Crust in your eye, crust stash around your mouth.
What?
You didn't go to bed till 4 o'clock, so you woke up late. Because your bend over session didn't start till about 1 in the morning, till Mike got free from selling his weed pack.
Oh, Jesus.
So Mike didn't get to your house till 1.
We have. Can we just take a break? We got to take a break. I'm sorry. I apologize. I really thought I was gonna have me a good show today. I had it all lined up perfect too. We're gonna get the super chats. I'll hold on, y'all. I apologize. You got to get my toast. I had to just. Sometimes the best thing you could do is just make some toast. I was thinking about putting some jam on it like I used to. I used to put jam on my toast back in the day. You all remember grilled cheese sandwiches? You make it in the oven. You put that slice of government cheese on top, one strip of it. It was so thick though. You put that one strip and weigh the whole bread down. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all don't know nothing about that. And then when you got real fancy, you have a little hot sauce, and you put a little hot sauce under the grilled the cheese before you put it in the oven. Then you put a little sprinkle on top, on top of the cheese. That's what you do. You was doing some good things. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna do no jam. I'm gonna put some Tabasco sauce on top of it. Now that I said that, just put a little sprinkle of Tabasco. I don't know how to cook either. I should learn. Do me a cookie crush cooking show. How about that? I'll be a straight loser to start, but I guarantee you after about 5 or 6 months, I start making some real good dishes. I'll even read up on it, do some research. Get my wife, you know how to cook real good. The Cookie Crush Cooking Show. All right. Boy. I don't know what to say. Brian, you better leave me alone. Here we go. See? The black man can't even have no applesauce. Now you got a clown because I'm eating a whole hot sauce sandwich. Don't hate because it's good. I don't know how to cook. Yeah, I know. I'm like Umar. I'm just deflecting. I'm trying to stay away from this video. Don't do that. Come on, you guys. Come on now. All right, let's get back to it. Black will still do the grilled cheese, family. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go back. We're gonna get back to it. Okay. I'm sorry. This is
30. You and Mike didn't go to sleep till 4 o'clock because y'all was making black magic. And so you want to bring your son late. You want to sign him in late. Oh, Dr. Umar, I'm so sorry I overslept. Dr. Umar, I'm so sorry I overslept. And you think you're going to bring your late ass in my school? You think you're going to bring your late ass in my school with sex crumbs all on you? I'm going to line your ass up. I'm going to line you up. I'm telling you right now, black mother. And I'm going to aim at that weave. I'm going to aim at that perm and that blonde hair. Y'all know I can't stand a black woman with blonde hair. You know I can't stand a black woman. Oh, I'm going to line you up. And I'm a super soaker your ass. Since you didn't want to wash your ass before you brought your son in. Since you didn't want to wash your ass and you...
What? I'm sorry. Listen, it's just disgusting. Umar, you gotta do better, man. I really have tried. I know we clown you, but that's just for the entertainment. But if y'all, if I can just, I'm just going to just take. Let me just go back to my email real quick. Let me see if I can find. I want to go find the. Yeah, I don't have it in here. I can't remember who sent it to me either. I know how I can find out though. Let me just check something real quick because the title should be in the video file that I downloaded. I didn't even take the time to look to see what the title was or what day it was or any of that stuff. So I'm completely at a loss. That's one of the reasons why I'm just disturbed by it, because I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I don't even know. No context. Yeah, I can't find it. Let me go ahead and we'll keep going here. Just a disappointment. I think it's one of these. Hold on one second. No, it's not coming up. Okay, I'll find it though. Oh, let's keep going.
Crawled out the bed with sex crumbs since you didn't want to wash your ass. I'm gonna put some alkaline water and I'm gonna put a little I'm gonna put some what we call it? The African black soap. I'm gonna put some African black soap since you don't want to wash your ass before you brought your son to my school after you had the sex crumbs. I'm gonna put some African shea butter soap in here with the alkaline water. In fact, I'm gonna turn this into a soup. This is a super circle bomb. I'm gonna just bomb her ass. I'm gonna just bomb. Super circle. I can't stand a pajama mama. Always late, always in your pajamas. Always bringing your son to school late, always in your... Do we have any pajama mamas on the live? Be honest, ladies. If you one of those irresponsible, undisciplined, go to sleep late, drop your kid off late, sex crumbs, pajama mamas, where you at? Where my pajama mamas at? Where my pajama? I know some of y'all on here. Stop lying. Where my pajama mom? Some of y'all dropped your son off late to school this morning in your pajamas. Stop lying. Stop lying. Some of y'all dropped your son off late this morning in your damn pajamas with sex crumbs on you.
Well, I wish y'all can see those comment sections.
Let's move on.
Yeah, see, that was clowning.
Be business oriented with the school, not friendly. Be business oriented with the school, not friendly.
What is this video? Has anyone else? I'm in the chat room looking right now. Has anyone else seen this video? And have you seen the full video? And if you have seen the video, the full video, where did you see it at? I'm in the chat. If y'all don't mind, this show got so blown off already, but no one's seen it. You have, but you can't remember. Maybe on, okay. If you guys don't mind. Let me see here real quick. Someone also mentioned Tariq's video. You probably were talking about the cartoon. I actually saw the cartoon. I don't know if he's done another video to talk about Umar. If he has, let me know. I don't follow Tariq's YouTube page. I really don't watch anybody. I really don't have no time these days. I try to get on here whenever I can. Wish I could be on here more. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it on here. You saw the video before, live free? Yeah, do you remember where you saw it? Where you saw it at? What YouTube page it was, and how long? How long ago? We got 1,000 people, 43 people, and oh wow. Yeah, that's okay. I love y'all anyway. Yeah, I apologize. This really got me. I had a whole plan on how this show was going to go today. We was going to be in there, be real quick, get through it, and be done. But Okay, I have to find this. This looks like it right here. Let me see. No, that's not it either. Okay. Let's just get through it. I'm gonna have to figure this out at another time because we're already 35 minutes in. I'm discombobulated now. Let's get through this one here, and then I was gonna pull up the Brother Whip, but I have to find. I have the video. I just didn't put it in the folder where I should have. But we got these other 3 videos that we need to get to, so we may get to the Brother Whip. What's today? Today's what? Tuesday? Maybe we'll come back tomorrow. Let's go ahead and finish this up right here.
Be business oriented. There we go. We have a pajama mama. She confessed. Sister, no more pajama mamas. Show up like you mean business. If you don't take school seriously, they're not going to take teaching your child seriously. If you don't take school seriously.
Yeah, but no, how is anyone to take Umar seriously as a school principal when he's talking like this? Does it make sense? No one's going to take you. And I mean, we don't take, you're never going to have a school. This is just head movies. I mean, this is just Umar, his fantasies. That's all this is. That's all this is. That's his little fantasies. Freak off kind of stuff, boy.
They're not going to take teaching your child seriously. If you don't take school seriously, they're not going to take teaching your child seriously, brothers and sisters. Ladies, I know y'all love me. I know y'all ladies love me because I fight for the kids, brothers. See,
the women, there are women in that chat room, I guarantee you, that were going in on Umar for talking crazy like this. It's reckless. It's disrespectful towards black women. He has no respect for you guys whatsoever.
Me and y'all, we not the.
It's on IG. What in the world? Why? This guy. Thank you, T. Jones. Let me. That's why I was looking at the wrong place. Hold on 1 second. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. My bread all cold. That's okay. See, October. Yeah, was I out? What was I back at by that time doing videos, y'all? I can't even remember. I don't think I was doing. Yeah, I was. No, I don't think I was back. That's why I missed it. Isn't that right? I don't think I was back to actually catch that video. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I was back yet. Thanks, T. Jones, for the super chat. But also, and I got there's a whole bunch of gang up. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna get to the super chats too. I'm just trying to get stuff sorted out right now. Yeah, I don't think I was back yet. Okay, let me find it. My boy my son getting the DoorDash. You know, don't win. Anyway. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff I didn't get to. I'm trying to find him in that shirt. Let me look. I think this might be it right here. This is from the 10th. Okay, I'm getting close. This is from the 10th. So just a few, a week before that. Here it is right here. Let me see how long. Okay, let me download this because I have to have this archived. I can't believe this guy. It's just such a disappointment. I really, the last time, I mean, I was telling y'all how I want him to do better, and then here we go. See, someone sent me a link to this maybe about a month ago, I think, maybe 6 weeks ago, but I never went to go look at it. I actually downloaded the link, but I don't think it was the I don't think it was the Instagram version of it. think it was a version on YouTube. That's why there's like no context, and that's what I'm having a hard time watching the video without any context. I'm trying to figure out what happened for him to be talking like this in the first place, to kind of give him the benefit. He shouldn't be talking about, don't get me wrong, he shouldn't be talking like this anyway. But I'm thinking, what happened for him to be talking like this? Something had to have happened. Okay, I think this is the Brother Witt video right there. Is that the one? Let's see, next. Yeah, that's the one. So we'll get to that. I have it right here. I just didn't put it in the proper folder. Okay, so this was, again, T. Jones said this is from 2023, 10/3, and I'll label this Umar Johnson Super Soaker. Disrespect Black women. Okay, and if you guys don't mind, let me just pull this up. I just want to see. Actually, let me put both these in here. I want to see if he gives some kind of context to this that maybe is edited out. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, people. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Let me pull this other one up. This is from the actual Instagram. You know, I wish there was a way to download these and actually see the chat room too. I mean, it may be possible, but the software that I use, it only downloads the videos. But I don't even think they replay the Instagram. Maybe on the phones. Maybe that's how. But on my tabletop, it doesn't download that way. Okay, let me pull this up. This is the one, the full version. It may be the same version, but this is the one, the original version. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Thanks again, T. Jones. Let's see.
Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism, peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Tunde.
This video is long. I'm looking at the thing right now, y'all. This has to be at least 45 minutes. Let me see. It's an hour. No, that can't be right. There's no, it is. It's 59 minutes and 23 seconds. All right, we can't do this tonight. We can't. I'm sorry. Listen, we have to get through what we were planning on getting to. I'm so behind. I'm so sorry. Tomorrow is going to be bananas. We're going to do, and I'll set it up right after this show. We're going to do a live stream to deal with the Super Soaker hashtag, whatever he said. I can't even remember now. See, something must have happened. Something must have happened during the live stream for him to go, because I know Umar, something must have happened for him to be talking like that. Something happened in that live stream. Somebody said something and he lost it. Yeah, whatever. Don't say that. Don't say that in the chat room. Don't do that. Pajamas. We can do pajamas, but the other thing with the crumbs, let's not do that. Okay, we're gonna leave it right there. We'll come. I'm gonna set up a show tomorrow, and we're gonna go through that video. It's an hour long. That'll be the whole show. We're not gonna do anything else. We're gonna come in, do the intro. I'm not gonna run my mouth like normal. We just gonna go right in, okay? Because we can't do this tonight. We can't. I can't. Okay, I was working on the car. It didn't work out the way it was. I said now I got to deal with this. So I said nope. Can't do it. Not tonight. So let me get this off of here. We'll come back to this tomorrow. We're going to set up. I'll set the show up right after this live stream is over with. Okay, can we get to some super chats? Let's get to some super chats. You all hit the like button. Someone give me an update on the likes as well. Thank y'all so much. Vegan Sports Ball says, "Hey, Lenon, consider watching the Tariq video." Yeah, I think you're talking about the cartoon. I'm not going to play that here unless Tariq did a video to talk about Umar. Then I would do that. But I don't want to put that on here. You know, I was talking about this yesterday. That's why I'm so disappointed today. Is I care about Umar, and I can't say that I did in the beginning, but just as I've seen him and I've studied him and I've researched him, I know a lot more about him than he realizes, and probably a lot more about him than y'all realize. And I have a level of compassion for the guy. Do I respect what he's doing? No. Okay. Do I condone what he's doing? No, definitely not. Is he wrong? Yes. But, you know, over time, you know, there's a part of me, you know, because I've been down and out too, you know, and so a lot of us, we've had struggles in our lives, and I can totally understand that. Sympathize and empathize. And with Umar, I want him to do better, and I want him to get his life turned around. And then we get to this video, and it's just like, man, he's so far gone. And that was months ago. So, yeah, I don't want to put that video on here unless Tariq actually did a video to talk specifically about Umar. We would cover that. Thanks for the super chat. Vegan Sports Bar and Lucy, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Lucy Goosey. Thanks for the super sticker. I appreciate it. And Jaleesa gifted 1 LenonHonor membership. Thank you so much, Jaleesa. Very, very nice of you. And Rosalind gifted 1 LenonHonor membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jeremy Sears says Blubber Lang fell off since he lost her. what are you talking about? Who is that? You talking about? That wasn't what his name was, though. No, see. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. But I'm just, well, I always do this. People say stuff, and I just go look it up, and it's. You mean Clubber? Okay. Oh, okay. I got you. You talking about Mr. T? Is that what you talking about? Yeah, you talking about Mr. T. Umar does kind of look like Mr. T. Mr. T was cool though. We was going because that was a show. A lot of people they know him from Rocky, but there are people that don't know him from the A-Team. Yeah, he was in the A-Team. That was a show back in the day. They had that band. Let me see who else was in that too, because I haven't thought about that in decades. Let me go look right here. It was called the A-Team. Yep. Yeah, there it is right there. In fact, one of the guys in that, he played in Star Trek Next Generation and in Star Trek Next Generation. Yeah, he played. I'm just seeing this for just now. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's him. Lieutenant Barkley. And then they got that one lady. I don't think I had a crush on her, but I thought she was kind of cute back then. I don't even know what her name is. That one right there. And then there's another one, but that she as a Snow Bunny crisis and all right. But the one guy in there, he actually plays in Star Trek Next Generation as Lieutenant Barkley. And that's a show from 1983. So it's probable that after this show, he may have done some things and then he got on to Star Trek. Yeah, right on. Okay, thanks for super chat, Jeremy. See how I'll be getting sidetracked with the A-Team. Yeah, that was his show right there. But a lot of people don't know about the A-Team. They know Mr. T from Rocky. All right, thanks for super chat. Brian says Black women are the fastest growing percentage of gun owners in America. Running up on them like Umar is talking could prove to be fatal. Well, gun or not, the fact that Umar is talking like this is reckless. But here's another example, because I think this was in yesterday's every live stream yesterday. It was the yesterday show, Brian. You remember when Umar was talking crazy and he said something? He was talking about his chair. You was here. He was talking about his chair and how I was looking broke down. And he says, your wife would love to sit on my lap while I'm sitting in my chair, something like that. See, he can only say that over the internet. You catch my drift, Brian? He ain't gonna talk crazy like that in front of a man. And this woman right there, he ain't gonna talk like that. And I'll tell you right now, anything that I say about Umar on these live streams, I will say in his presence, it don't make me no difference. He's a marshmallow. Soft. He is. That's the truth. I ain't no street thug, nothing like that. But I know what time it is. He would not be able to get away with talking crazy like that. Just greasy, disrespectful. And there's been many times when he said the thing about the hair. Remember that, Brian? He was talking about the yo lady pull my hair, and then she say stop. Okay, that's SA. That's what you're talking about. But he's not going to say that to a man in a man's presence, talking about that man's woman. He ain't going to do that. See, so that's the thing with Umar. He'll say all kind of crazy stuff on the internet, but when it's in person, I played the video yesterday. Remember when the sister walked up, came up on him, pulled up on him, talking about where's my money? And what did Umar do? He cowered like the marshmallow he is. He was trying not to look at it. He doing like this. See, I'm gonna say one other thing, that Umar's scared anyway, because he knows that what he's done is wrong, and he knows that he's betrayed a lot of people. He's taken a whole lot of people's money, and he owed people money too. Don't get it twisted. Anytime people be up there gambling and doing all this kind of stuff, he owed people money, best believe. That's why when he's up there at those bandos, when a car drives by, what is he doing, Brian? He may even look, and he'll keep talking to the camera, and then he can't help himself. He looks back like this every single time. But he will talk disrespectful to you black women, because for whatever, he shouldn't do it anyway. But I guarantee you, he wouldn't be talking like that in front of a real man about their woman, or even about a woman anyway. This is something I forgot to mention. Yesterday, when we watched that video yesterday, some of y'all may have not seen it because we got 1,000 people in the day. I hit the like button. Yesterday, when we watched that video, the thing I forgot to mention was how instead of Umar dealing with the sister with the level of respect and talking with her, he kind of passes her off. He's scared, obviously. He's uncomfortable. And then other men escort her out. I use the term men loosely there. That goes to show you the types of males that support and follow Umar. Because a real man, you ain't no. I'm not. What's going on here? Well, you owe her some money. Well, give her money back. That's what I would say. Get it done. You got the money on you? No, I ain't got it on you. Okay. Well, how much he owe you? And she tell, okay, here, let me break you this off. Umar, you owe me, and that would be it. I wouldn't be dealing with it anyway. Okay. But that's what a real man would have done, but not Umar. See. You know it's bad when women come up to you, pull up on you to tell you about how you owe them money. She said some other things too in another video that y'all really need to hear, but we're not going to go there tonight. Okay. Thanks, Brian, for the super chat, and happy new year to you, brother. Jeremy says Super Soakers and Sex Crumbs, his latest album out on sale at Target. Song number 1, Crumbs. Oh my God, please. King Kong and cookies and King Kong and cookies and milk and many more coming on Monday. Get in line, Target on Monday. Doors open at 9 a.m. Super Soak. Let me stop, because I shouldn't be talking like this. We used to have albums for Umar. Y'all remember that? All right, thanks, Jeremy. A lady says, his perverted cult likes this. I don't know if they like that kind of talk. Well, maybe some. I think some of them tolerate it, but then some people are like, what in the world is this guy talking about? That's why I wish I could see the actual live stream where they have the comments that pop up. I think, yeah, you're probably right. Some of them probably find it entertaining and it's funny, but then there's probably some people that they're into that kind of freaky deaky stuff. And then some people are probably like, something wrong with this guy. He's a weirdo. Okay. And he always goes there. Again, we don't have, and I'm not trying to make any excuses, but we don't have context, and whatever the context is, whatever happens in a live stream for Umar to go off like that, it doesn't justify him doing it, but in talking like that, don't get me wrong. But I want to know what took place and why it took place for him to start talking like that, and for him to go. It's so over the top. I've heard him say a lot of crazy stuff. We couldn't even get to. I can't get to that video tonight. I can't do it. So we're gonna cover that one tomorrow. Okay. Thank you so much, lady, for super chat. Happy New Year to you. What kind of man is it? Exactly, Christopher. Happy New Year to you, Christopher. Vegan Sports Bar says, why do you think interviewers never ask him about his bizarre streams? That's a good question. Some of them probably don't know, but some of them probably don't know but don't care, because for them it's just to get views. This makes sense? I think that's probably. I think a lot of people it's just to get views. It's the clout chasing part. I mean, we could put together, we can put together a comprehensive list of all of the crazy things that Umar has said during live streams. And it would be pages and pages and pages and pages and pages long. We can put together a timeline of all that. It would literally be pages and pages and pages and pages long, you know? And so I think that some of these, the Breakfast Club know that Umar, I'm sure they saw the SETI rant. You see? I'm sure that Joe Budden saw the SETI rant. Well, maybe not. It's probably, well, how could you not see that? But I think some people just don't care. Some people know and they just tolerate it. And then some people are like, something wrong with this guy. And there's a lot of different questions that people should be asking Umar when they have him on. How much money have you collected to date for this school? When's the school opening date? What is the operating budget? Where's the proof of concept? Where's the board of directors? Who's on the board of directors? When did they meet? There's all kinds of questions that people can ask, but his bizarre streams, and that's one of them that we watched a little bit of. I think some of them, they just tolerate it. Some people don't care. And then some people, they see it and it's just entertainment. They enjoy it for whatever reason. And it's disturbing to me, that kind of stuff. The other stuff that Umar says, it's hilarious. He's hilarious. But then this kind of stuff. And then I can see that there is anger. I don't know if y'all could see it, but there's anger and vitriol in him when he's talking like that. I mean, it sounds silly because it's like a little child, little Jermaine, super soaker. Okay. But at a base level, it's an expression of his hatred and animus towards Black women. He's a misogynist. That's why oh my goodness. Can someone remind me tomorrow? No, when we get off from this, when we get towards the end of this live stream, if someone could remind me tomorrow to play the video where Umar, it's an old video, most of y'all have not seen it, I guarantee you, where Umar he gives, maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh man, I feel like we ain't gonna never get caught up. He gives an explanation of polygamy. And it is one of the most, it's out there. I ain't gonna say it's top 10, but it's out there. It's up there. I can't, cause see now, don't remind me, okay? Because tomorrow we just gonna come in and do that video, because otherwise we ain't gonna get nothing done like today. Okay, thanks, Vegan Sports Bar. Definitely in the top 10 rants. We'll see. We'll watch the whole thing tomorrow and we'll assess. But from what he's saying, it's up there. It's up there. You got the set. Well, we covered the top 5 already. I wouldn't put it above any of those top 5s at this point. Top 10, probably. Thanks, Brian Tisdale. Why he is Mike? I don't know. I don't even know why he's saying that. There has to be something going on. We'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. Thanks, Gamers and Drinks, and Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to D. That is all. Wow, join late. What did I walk? I don't know. I don't even know. I've gotten totally blown off from what I was planning on doing today. Yeah, I got to go through recovery. I don't know, D. That it's wild. All right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to Marie. Says, I can't believe people still support him. This is insane. Yeah, but there's so many other examples, Marie. There's so many other examples of this type of behavior. This is just one that we happen to get to today. I haven't looked at it. I had it on deck. I didn't even download it until like a couple of days ago. But the person sent me a link to it like a couple of weeks ago. And I said, wait a minute, it just crossed my mind. I wonder what they were talking about. So I downloaded it off of YouTube, not the full. Normally, I don't even go to YouTube. I go to Instagram. And when he did that video, I was on my break. I took an 8-month break, so I had no idea. And then today I said, let me go ahead and play this to kind of start. And then it's some crazy stuff, but it's not extraordinary. I just think that it's way out there. But he has these types of videos that pop up where he just goes crazy like this. And the idea that he's a principal, this y'all's principal, is crazy. I mean, real quick, Marie and Cook Richard, let's set the whole school scam aside thing. Let's just set it aside. Let's set aside all of that. Let's set aside Umar, he has 6 degrees allegedly. Let's set aside Umar as a school psychologist, even though he ain't worked in the school system for over a decade. Let's set aside all of this stuff. Okay. He says he's school principal. He's not. He says he's vice principal. He's not. Okay. He said he's the descendant of Frederick Douglass. He's not. Let's set all that aside. If you all didn't know Umar Johnson, Jermaine Shoemake, and you happen to get on YouTube and his video pops up, you click on it, you don't know who he is, and he's talking like that, what would you think? Forget all of him running off the mouth talking about white people this, white people that, y'all racist and white supremacy, and they trying to do this to us and blah blah blah. Just set all that aside. You ain't never heard nothing, not one word out of Umar's mouth. You don't know who he is, nothing. What would you say if you saw? Let's say the video that we just watched, part of the video we just watched, where he's talking crazy about the pajamas and all of this stuff. What? And you saw that? What would you say? See, and here's the thing, you Umar Johnson followers, you guys have to come to grips with. Why would you support someone like that? It's insane. And guess what? Umar's insane. Following around a madman. For him to be talking like that. Following around a madman. Yeah, it's sad that people still follow him and defend him. It's just some one clown tried to email me or send me a message. I don't mean to say clown, but he is a clown. I can tell. Ain't got no sense. I can tell they just learned about Umar. Don't know about, even you Umar Johnson followers, you don't know about Umar more than I do. I guarantee you. And you don't care about him more than I do either. But some of y'all, you're just getting on the bandwagon and you want to defend Umar. Someone just sent me another one. And listen, let me just be real about it. It's people from Africa. Y'all need to know. Stay in your lane. Y'all know. See, it'd be different if he was over there in Africa running through your African women. So go sit down. I don't want to hear it. It'd be different if he was over there in Africa running through your African women and getting their money. See, it's easy for y'all. Get on my nerves. It does. It gets on my nerves. Someone said, Lenon, where's your school? I never promised to open up a school. The question is, where's Umar's school? He raised millions of dollars. See, that's a common response from Umar Johnson followers. I'm not impressed. Here it is right here. This is from, I'm not going to say the person name. I don't want people to go over there and clown him. But he is a clown. He says, at least he's better than you. It's not a competition. And better in what way? He live in his mama closet. He don't have a job. He don't have his own car. He don't have his own house. He's online every single day begging for money. He's running through black women. He's non-committal towards black women. He's taking people's money for a school project that does not exist. And I go on and on and on. He's disrespectful towards black women. Okay, he's better than me. That's fine. You are just jealous of a massive positive movement. There is no movement. That's delusion. So stay over in Africa. Because I went to your page and it got some African videos with a cow and all this stuff. Stay over in Africa. See, it's easy for you to be delusional like this because you don't have to sit back and watch Umar running through your women up over there and getting money out of these black women. It's easy. But it also goes to show you that so many of you black men, whether you up over here or you over there in Africa or over there in Europe, you don't give a that's the problem. You don't care about these black women because you wouldn't tolerate this. Where do we get to a point? We said it's a positive movement and you're allowed to be this type of a man like Umar, and then you're going to run behind his skirt like a straight. Here we go. I said, Lord, I got to cut that. I'm going to have to stop that. And the Lord said, yes, you do, son. Where we at? It goes to show you where we at as black men. You probably just learning about Umar, okay? Breath smell like Similac. You don't know what you're talking about, son. You're ignorant. That's the truth. So it's easy to be up over in Africa talking that mess, talk about, yes, a positive movement. Ain't nothing positive about Umar. What has he done? What's the movement? Black people, it's called the internet. And anyone on the internet can get up on here and talk about, yeah, we doing this movement and we doing this and I'm a mover and shit. You ain't doing skizzle, except running your mouth and running through these black women. And all you men out here that defend Umar, not one of you are worth your grain in salt as a man, because no good man is going to sit back and allow this foolishness to continue and then defend it. No good man's going to do that. Your daddy didn't teach you right. Your granddaddy didn't teach you right. Your uncle didn't teach you right. And whoever up over there in Africa teaching you, they didn't teach you right either. So go on and stay up over there, because it's easy to sit up over there, because the black men, Umar ain't up over there running through your African queens up over there. Sit down, clown. You guys can't break this movement. You over in Africa. The video you got up there, there's a cow. Cut it out. I'm sorry. You know what I'm gonna do? From now on, I'm gonna have a segment every single show where I just read one of these messages and just go in and go off. You know, is that okay? You said earlier, you earlier said, no, you're supposed to say earlier you said. Okay, so let's get the language first. Let's do that. You earlier said that the school started 4 years ago, and later in the same video, you contradicted yourself. No, you don't. Your comprehension skills. Okay, get a dictionary, learn some English, learn a little bit more. See, and you don't even know that. You don't even know the timeline, boy. And this, I already know the young, and I'm saying that, you know, as with fatherly compassion, son. Let's say it that way. You don't even know the timeline. When I say 4 years ago, I say 4 years and 10 months. It's now 11 months. I'm talking specifically about what? The Wilmington school scam. That's when you acquired the buildings in Wilmington. When I say when we get to April of 2024, that's going to be a decade. I'm talking specifically about the St. Paul school scam, which preceded, which was, I should say it this way, which was a precursor to the Wilmington school scam. So you don't even know the timeline. So you just learned about Umar. You have no idea what you're talking about. So let me say this, and yeah, I'm gonna sound arrogant. Most people on the planet don't know more about Umar than I do, including you Umar Johnson followers. I propose that 100% of y'all, you Umar Johnson followers, you don't know no more about Umar than I do. You don't even know the timeline of the school scam. It's a positive movement. Ain't no positive. You see how he talking in this video? What are you talking about? You see how Umar talking in this video, talking about sex crimes and all this other kind of crazy talk? What kind of man talk like that in the first place? And what kind of man follows that and defends that? Boy, I tell you right now, white people ain't the problem. You earlier said that these schools started 4 years ago. Well, there is no school, first of all. And later in the same video, you contradicted yourself. No. And also, by the way, he said that the school was supposed to open in 2013, and he said that in 2010. It's been 14 years ago. You probably a toddler back then, so you can just sit down. If you're really born by your mother, don't do that. Okay, don't do that. See, you're talking reckless now. Okay, that's probably some African proverb or something like that. If you're born by, I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear it. That's over in Africa. Okay, this is up over here. I'm gonna tell you right now. If your daddy taught you, I don't want to hear about no mama. If your daddy taught you right, you wouldn't be defending Umar. You wouldn't be following him either. So I don't want to hear that. If your African mama taught, I shouldn't say that. If your African daddy, see, I ain't gonna do that. If your African daddy taught you right, you wouldn't be following behind Umar, and you wouldn't be defending Umar either. You don't even know what you're talking about in the first place. And guess what? For you black men up over here, you African Americans, if your daddy taught you right, you wouldn't be running behind Umar's skirt and defending him either. So it's not an Africa thing versus black, no, you know, African American. It's not. It's all the way across the board. Did y'all just hear how Umar was talking? So listen, young man, I'm here to try to help people like you to get some learning so that you won't fall victim to so many other people. And I know you already, I can tell you ain't got no money. You ain't sending the money to Umar. You just running your mouth and you're just a positive movement. Stay up over there in Africa, and where Umar is not over there running through your women, because it's convenient and easy for you to talk like this when he's not doing that over there in Africa. If you're really born up by your mother, please invite Dr. Umar on your show. Listen, I would love to have Umar on this show. And Cookie Crush Chat would love to, but he would never do it. He ain't built like that. He is not built like, he go on these cookie cutter shows that just have him on the clout chase and have him say something sensational, but I will check him one time, and he ain't gonna overtalk me either, because I'll put his big bad big papa, I'll put him on mute, because that's what he does. Someone else try to make a point, and he starts interrupting, and he won't stop. He just, no, and hold on, no, and you got, and it's a waiting game. And at a certain point, the other person to give up, and then he starts saying what he got, and he's yelling at the same time. He would not dare. If Umar ever wanted to come up on here, he would be welcome. And I wouldn't be disrespectful or anything. I would just be very polite, ask some specific questions. And I'm not going to allow him to run in circles and start yelling. Nope. You didn't answer that first question. Let's go back to that first question. I want to hear all that talk about Mama Oya and Sugar Shane Mosley. I don't want to hear all that. I want to hear nothing about all of that Apple Jacks and whatever. I don't want to hear all that. We're going to stay on the question. Boy, that'd be one of the wildest shows on YouTube in YouTube history. And I was listen, you got to stay on for 3 hours. Umar, you got to stay on for 3 hours, and you got to answer every single question, and you have to answer it. No running around and running off the mouth and talking in circles like you and Jay Morrison be doing. I would have the questions prepared. And I would even consult with some of y'all up here in the Cook Crush chat so we get the list of questions. And we ain't I don't want to hear all this. And Umar probably started to be like, that'd be the end of the show right there. Let me stop. He'd be like, focus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marie. I done got blown off. I apologize. It just led me to this. All right. Okay. Anyway, he says, please invite Dr. Umar on your show for a matured, for matured, and no, listen, for a mature. See what I'm saying? And developmental discussion for Black people. Listen, I don't want to hear that. You up over there in Africa. Okay. I don't want to hear that. We're not the same. Even African Americans up over here, we're not the same. And then I always do this. I clicked on this thing, and they got a cow on here. It says cattle farming in Africa. What in the world? And they got a cow up over here, and the guy is following the cow with his cell phone, and he's watching the cow eat this grass that's about this high. And there's some buildings back there that look like FDMG. I'm not going to do that. The point is, stay in your lane. Okay? Stay in your lane, son. All right. I'm sorry. I got blown off. Today's show's crazy. Got 1,100 people. You know, hit the like button. I appreciate it. Umar Pajama Tunde. Lenon, you scrapping that toe. You scraping that toe. Like, I love that movie. I ain't even seen it that many times. National League of Concerned Citizens. I haven't seen it that many times. But the times I've watched it, I laugh so hard. What's the name was the funniest one? Rest in peace. I can't remember his name. Bernie Mac. He was the funniest one in that movie. All of them was funny, but Bernie Mac, yeah, man, that make me want to watch that movie. That was so good. Thank you so much, National League of Concerned Citizens, and Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the super chat. Jeremy says Mike is Ray. Is that what that is? He said Mike. All right, we got Mike, Ray, and Jerome. Right? Think you better call Tyrone. Y'all realize that she wrote that song for Lenon. The original title was, I think I better call Lenon. Call him. He need to come on home. Call him. I said, listen, I can't do that. I can't do that. And she gave him a kiss on my cheek, said, bye, cutie. That was when I was in college the first time, back in That was in 1994, 1995. Okay. All right. Thanks, Jeremy. Christopher says, wasn't he with the stripper with blonde weave? Yeah, I showed it the other day. He always talking about, but you guys know what? His anger about the weave and the blonde thing, it's just not out of the blue. It ain't got nothing to do with black women, you know, be natural. It ain't got nothing to do. I'm gonna tell. Well, I ain't gonna tell. No, it's okay. I'll tell you. I'll just be careful with how I say it. That has to do with one of the women that he used to deal with. You know what? I can't do that. I can't do that. I apologize. I can't do that. Just understand that it's more of a personal issue for him than a public issue, meaning that it's from his own experiences and having issues with some of the women that he's dealt with in the past that had blonde weave. That's really what that's about. And they didn't want to deal with him, and he's had all these trouble. I know so much more about this guy. He has all this trouble with them, and so when he saw her with the weave, not even the weave, but the blonde hair, that's when he started talking about the blonde hair stuff to get at her. It's more of a disrespect towards her. Just like a lot of what he says about the, I shouldn't say this, but a lot of what he says about the interracial relationships, that's a direct shot at his daddy, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Happy New Year, Christopher. Thanks for the super chat. Rosin said, Umar has to be doing this on purpose to keep us from clowning him. Didn't work though. Wait, but see, Rosin, keep in mind that video that we just watched, or part of it that we watched, we'll get to the whole thing tomorrow. The part of the video that we just watched, that's from October of last year. See, who knows? I have no idea what kind of stuff Umar was saying and getting into because I took it was an 8-month break. Was it 8 months? Yeah, I think it was 8 months. 8 months or 10 months. I think it was 8 months. So I have no idea. See? So the way I look at this is there's a part of Umar that he loves the attention. That's why he says outlandish stuff, because he knows it's going to go viral when he's on the Breakfast Clubs, on Joe Budden. He does this every single time. And he likes that. He doesn't like the backlash because he doesn't know how to deal with that. Okay? He starts backtracking. We covered that yesterday. But the thing is that for him, it has more to do with who he is as a person and where his mindset is. I think people have to understand this about Umar. A lot of what he says, especially these days, it's more of him venting and then he just projects. So when he's talking about this super soaker stuff, I don't think it's to distract people away from, let's say, the school scam or anything. I just think this is some of the things that are on his mind at that time. Because Umar, rather than everybody else understand this, because Umar has so much hatred towards black women, he preys upon them. Any of you black men that's doing it anyway, you don't have love for black women. Understand that. But it's not just a lack of love with him. There's a deep-seated hatred that he has for black women. So what I'm getting at, Rosin, is that at this point in Umar Johnson's devolution, and it is devolution, he starts to talk, and oftentimes he talks as if he's talking about someone else's thoughts or someone else's ideas, but he's really talking about himself. And that's when you start to hear all the vitriol come out that he has towards black women. The super soaker stuff, that's all that coming out. He feels that way. He has hatred for you all. See, it's just the difference is back in the day, he was doing these videos where it was called For Women's Only. He was talking all this talk, you know, for the black women to make them feel good, but really it's just his way of just grooming them so he can get that money and get them draws. That's all that was. He was a lot more slick back then. These days, he don't have that level of game. He's all out there. He can't control himself. And so when he starts to talk like he was talking in that video, this is just Umar venting. These are his thoughts of his own imagination. Listen, y'all think about this. He's talking about how these black women are going to be coming to the school with pajamas on and all this other sexual graphic stuff, but there is no school. That school is in his imagination. So the whole scenario that he's creating is based upon something that's in his imagination. The black women, they coming up there and all this sex talk. Guess what? That's just an aspect of his imagination because there's no school in the first place. So what I'm saying is, I really don't think that Umar is in control these days to that degree, to where he would do something like that on purpose. Now, let's be clear. When he does the videos on the Breakfast Club, he comes in there with an agenda. When he does the Joe Budden, he comes in there with an agenda. It has a lot to do with that race baiting and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of that stuff is on purpose. Trust you me. That's why when he goes off and he's going viral but when he goes off on the Joe Budden podcast talking about Eminem can't be the greatest rapper of all time because he's white, no one in that whole group up there on that during the interview ever said that Eminem was the greatest rapper of all time. No one ever said that. That's just Umar taking an opportunity in his imagination. Let me turn this into a highly racialized event, and I'm going to turn it into, they said that Eminem is the greatest. No one actually said that. See, that's with purpose. That's not by accident. And he's so crafty in that way. So don't get me wrong. Sometimes Umar does things on purpose, but when it comes to this type of talk where he's going in on black women talking crazy like this is the real Umar coming out, and he just doesn't have the control to keep it in anymore because he does so much projecting these days. It's uncanny. And he wasn't like that years ago. He just gotten so, I don't even know what the word is. There has to be some sort of psychological terminology for this, where a person gets this so unhinged that they can't even hold back their deepest, darkest, craziest, sexualized, I don't know, something wrong with the guy. Anyway, thank you, Rosalind, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Asia says Umar is mad at some single pajama mama that denied him. That's possible. Now, here's the thing: we're gonna find out tomorrow because there's be something, and we'll be able to find the clues as we watch the video. We'll find out for sure, or at least we'll come closer to the truth. But I think, Asia, that something happened, and it could have been. It actually could have happened before the live stream, because he does that. Something happened. Let me tell y'all something. There's been times where Umar's in a suit, and you're like, what does he have a suit on? And he does. It's not like he's on. It's like in the middle of the week. He's not at a speaking anywhere or anything like that, because he'll post, his itinerary. He used to post it a lot back in the day. He still does, but not like he used to. And I was like, why is this guy? And then he slips up and he says, I'm in downtown Philadelphia. And I was like, what? And he said, I'm paying parking tickets. And I said, wait a minute, why are you dressed up in a suit to go pay parking tickets? Lo and behold, you go on his child support docket, and on that day he was in court for child support. So when he's doing the video on that same day, what does he start to bring up? He starts talking about black women and the child support system, because on that day he was in child support. Well, that's no different than what it could be. This similar situation with this video that we'll cover tomorrow. Well, it's possible that something happened with one of these single black mothers that he's been trying to get them cookies, and she denied him them cookies, and blah, blah, blah. And that's what he's upset about. Or it could be that, and it could be other things too. It could also be possible that during the live stream, he's talking about something, and there's someone in the chat room that says something that's a black woman that he doesn't like. Or it could be one of the black men that's in there, and they're in there talking crazy about black women, and these black women that come to school with their pajamas on, blah, blah, blah. And then Umar, he just keeps going with it. Or it could be, it could be, we'll get closer to the truth tomorrow. It could be that Umar saw one of the videos of one of these black men, and all they do is disparage black women, and they use this as a case study every single time. They look at the worst examples of black women, and they focus on that. And that's what they focus on over and over and over again. And Umar saw that, so he wants to speak on it. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. At least we'll get closer to the truth. I don't know if we'll find the full truth, but we'll get closer to it tomorrow. Boy, I'm dreading that. But I've already committed to it, so we're gonna have to get through it. Thanks, Agent, and Happy New Year. Brian says, can't stand pajama mamas, but loves the yeah, Umar, he can't stand a pajama mama, but he will deal with the conscious stripper. And even the term conscious, he put that on there to lessen the negative effect. It's like PR. Well, let's call her conscious. We just don't want to call her a stripper. Because if you say a conscious stripper, then that's obviously better than a regular old stripper. And because she's conscious, then I guess you're conscious. So, you know what? That's fine. And there are a lot of people that just kind of felt that was okay. Well, and see, the thing is, if a woman wants to strip, that's her business. But the point is that Umar talk all this talk. It's hypocritical, and it's a contradiction. We talk all this talk about we need to be married to black women, blah, blah, blah. We need to support the black women and blah, blah, blah. And yet he's up over here dealing with strippers and running through all these black women too. Thanks, Brian Tisdale, for the super chat. Host of the Cook says, I think he hates black women because his kid's mother stood up to him and he can't see his children. He's clearly mentally unwell. No debate. You're right about all this, because I was going to say more earlier, but that's what I said, let me not do that. I kind of gave y'all some hints, but I'm not going to do that, because I don't want to put them inside the mix, because Umar, he watches these videos and he may end up trying to take it out on them. He crazy like that. And that's no debate. He crazy like that. Listen, I feel so bad for his baby mamas. I do. And from time to time, not all the time and not like, you know, regularly, but from time to time, I just in my mind, I just I feel so bad for them that they have to deal with this guy. And I'm talking about simply because they have to co-parent, so they got to deal with this guy on some level. That's got to be difficult. Can you imagine? Even for the grandmama, can you imagine having to deal with someone like Umar and you got it because he got a child with your child? No. Well, I tell you. Thanks, whole Southern Cooks, and Happy New Year, dude. Jeremy says, hit the like button on your way in, folks, please, and thanks. I'm so behind this chat room. I'm like 50 minutes behind on these super chats. I apologize. We're gonna get caught up. We're gonna get on track. I promise. Okay, I got 1,100 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button. I really appreciate it. And it's just a quick hit. Just, you know, go on there and just hit it. If you're on your smartphone, hit it. If you're on your tabletop, hit it. If you're on your laptop, hit hit it. If you're on if you're on your BlackBerry, hit it. If you're on your intercom, hit it. If you're on your typewriter, hit it. Okay. Thanks, Jeremy. T. Jones, thanks again for that information. That said, basically, you set up a whole nother show for tomorrow. I wasn't planning on it, but we're going to get to it tomorrow. Sigmund Hightower says, what we are witnessing is a future footage of his trial. If they ever decided to do an American Greed on Umar, a lot of the stuff that we review will have to be on that. Or no, I shouldn't say it that way. A lot of stuff that we reviewed, they're going to have to consider, and then they're going to have to basically edit out and figure out what they're going to have. There's so much. There's so much. Conscious Stripper, the SETI rant, the Zora rant, the video, the bits and pieces of the video that we watched today. We'll get to the whole thing tomorrow, like I said. If people ever filed suit, like a class action suit, the donors for Umar, a lot of the stuff that they would have to cover in court, it's all incriminating too, by the way. A lot of that's already online. It's already online. And the prosecutor, they'd probably be looking online. They'd probably be watching this channel to see, you know, trying to figure. They probably even would contact me too and say, well, what other information can you give me? See, people understand this. The thing that's taking place with Cesar Pena and DJ Envy, understand prosecutors, they're playing those two against each other. And they say, you got to give me this information. If you don't give me this information on this guy, we need these receipts. You're going to jail just for that. That's like obstruction of justice, interfering with an investigation, that kind of thing. So the investigators and prosecutors who have people do the investigation, they have plans and they fulfill their plans, and they have procedures, you know, and they go and they accumulate the information. And you're right, a lot of what we see with Umar is basically stuff that we're witnessing now. It would come up in trial, discovery. That's why he would never want to have me in court, you know, talk about this school scam. He wouldn't want to do that, because in discovery, in the first place, he would have to produce the paperwork on funds received and funds spent, and everything has to line up. He knows he can't do that. He knows that he can't do that. He would have to provide all receipts for all the money that he's received, PayPal, CashApp, that he's received checks, money orders to his P.O. box, and P.O. boxes, because we would have to go all the way back to at least 2014, because he had a P.O. box in Philadelphia, but he shut that one down after they sent him a cease and desist letter, the state of Pennsylvania. He would have to have full accounting on everything, and then all expenses too. He would also have to show the purchase price for those buildings. He would have to show, okay, well, how much did the HVAC really cost? You said $50,000. Okay, well, how much did it really cost? He'd have to show receipts on all the contract work that he's done. And then it would have to be permits for all of that have been pulled. And you all know he ain't pulling permits for the vast majority of the work. That's not even close. The vast majority of the work that he has had put in. And how much did it cost? How much money was spent? When was it spent? Who was the contractor? Are they licensed? Are they not? Not talking about Pookie and Ray Ray. Don't make me pull up that other video. Don't make me do it. well, discovery would be an absolute mess. And you already know I got all the receipts anyway, so I would just put it together and it'd be a this battery about to go out. Okay, let me do this before this battery goes out. Just give me a chance to take a break. Let me go ahead and play, and I'll get back to these super chats. Let me go ahead and play the first video, and I'll let it play, and that'll give me a chance to change out these batteries, and then I'll get back to the super chats, and then we'll get moving forward on this live stream. We got about 1,100 people. Y'all hit the like. I'll be right back.
Lesson, and then we get to why y'all here. We painted this gym about 2-3 years ago. We had a paint day. People volunteered. There was about 13 of us. We knocked it out over the course of about a week, I want to say. Right. Brother Manny was with us. You remind me of Brother Manny a little bit. Real good brother out of Philly. Fair-skinned brother. Good brother. He passed away January before. Did Manny pass last January? It might have been 2 years now. Okay. 1 or 2 years. Rest in peace to my brother Manny. 1 or 2 years. Time fly. But he helped us paint. When everybody finished, he went behind everybody and cleaned it up. He passed in a car accident in North Carolina. So rest in peace to him.
Yeah, rest in peace to Manny too, y'all. Okay, everybody, rest in peace. He's a good dude. He was one of the main supporters of Umar. He's not the only one. Umar used him up. He passed away in a car accident. So rest in peace to Manny.
The colors you see are after the divinities of the Yoruba pantheon. So I'm an Ifa devotee. I practice the spiritual system of the Yoruba coming out of Nigeria. Like you have angels in the Bible and the Quran, we have Orisha, divinities created by God to help us fulfill our destiny on this earth. So the first color you see is all white. The reason why white is larger than any of the other colors, because the ancestors are represented by white. This is not white skin like the pale man. This is the white light of consciousness that gave birth to all creation. Do you feel me? We're dealing with energy, not color, right? White is also represented by Obatala. Obatala is the spirit God sent to earth to create man from the mud and the clay. So when you read in the Bible and the Quran, God created man from the clay. It was the spirit that did that at the order of God named Obatala. He created man for God. Obatala is the oldest divinity, and he's one of the most powerful divinity. He represents righteousness, patience, character, integrity, leadership, charity, all the things that make you a righteous person. He's the personification of righteousness. All of us are born under one of these spirits. They are sent with you as a guardian angel when you incarnate through your mom. You got to find out which one walks with you because you carry the qualities of that energy, right? If you find out you are a child of Obatala, you cannot drink, you cannot smoke. There is no intoxication. Obatala children must be upright and perfect. Some people don't want to know that they Obatala children because they'll never touch that weed or that alcohol again. You feel me? When you Obatala, there's no room for error because you are the example of divine righteousness. That's Obatala. I'm going to go from that side. Blue and white. That is Olokun. Olokun means owner of the water. That is an energy that God put into the water. There's a spirit in water. That's why water moves and everything else. Olokun is the energy of the unconscious. He's in the water because the water is what? Largely unexplored. We don't know what's really under all the oceans because nobody has seen it all. Obatala represents the unknown of your consciousness and the unknown of the universe. He's the occult, the mystical. He's the dream. When you dream, that dream power, that third eye, I felt it, I saw it, that's Obatala energy. He also is associated with abundance because in the ocean, you have unlimited wealth under the ocean as well. So Obatala is associated with abundance. He's second only to Obatala, some say, in terms of raw power. Because what do we have more of on this earth than consciousness and water? You feel me? So very powerful. So when they talk about the great flood, God flooded the water, that was Olokun who rose up and washed our human life away. Wow. So if you ever watch African offerings, sometimes you might see the women go to the water and put all this fruit in the water. That could probably be for Olokun. He deals with everything unconscious, unknown, the things you want to know, but you can't find out, the occult, the hidden, the unseen, that's under his realm. Also, the ancestors who came from slavery, who passed through the water, he's automatically a patron saint for all of us because our ancestors survived and we crossed his domain. Next to Olokun is Orum Milah. Orum means heaven. Milah means messenger. Orum Milah, messenger of heaven.
The irony is that he's talking about all of this African spirituality inside of a stank gym in Wilmington, Delaware. It's so ironic. Dressed like he just rolled out of bed, sagging all over the place, looking crazy in this shell.
Now, when God created the universe, there was only one spirit he allowed to witness all creation. None of them witnessed all creation. The only one who, even Obatala in his wisdom, didn't witness all creation. The only spirit that witnessed it all is Orumila. Ileri Ipin, witness to destiny. So when you get a spiritual reading in our tradition, the priest is calling up to that spirit, Orumila, to open up your future, to see what your destiny holds, to see if you have a blessing coming that we don't want you to miss. And you got to do some rituals in order to make sure you get that blessing. You got a good job coming. You got some money coming. You got a good wife coming. We don't want it to pass you by, because just because something is meant for you, don't mean you're going to get it. Did y'all hear that? It can be meant for you. It don't mean you're going to get it. There's no such thing as guaranteed fate. Your decisions and your actions dictate whether you get it or you miss it. It could be something bad coming. Maybe you're supposed to get into a bad car accident. We don't want you to have that. So you're going to do some offerings to your ancestors and some other spirits so they can move that right on out your way. So it's Orumila, which is why I wear him here, because I'm supposed to be a priest as well. I'm initiated, but I still have to get trained. We are the Babalawo. It means father of secrets. We're the ones you sit on the ground with, and we cast for you to see what's coming up into your life, to see if we want to hold it or let it pass on by. So he is second only to God. Whereas in Christianity is Jesus, in Islam is Muhammad, we have no such true comparison, because none of these were human beings. These are all spirit. You don't see, you feel, and you communicate. It's Orumila. It is through him we know the wisdom of God. He's the only spirit that witnessed it. So he know when you're going to die, when I'm going to die, if you ever going to get married, how many kids you're going to have. He know how you're going to end. And so we call on him when we're trying to put our life back in alignment. Because
well, you need to go on him.
That's the name of the system. Ifa. Ifa. My name is Ifa Tunde. What is your destiny? Find it, fulfill it. Shango.
All right, before we get to this part, okay, let's get back to these super chats. Yeah, he's a fast talker because he's running game on Maria over here. Y'all see, for y'all who haven't seen this video, Umar gonna start talking about how you and me had a baby and all this other stuff. Watch this. Well, let me get to these super chats because I'm so behind, and I want to make sure that I acknowledge everyone who sent in super chats. Okay, Sigmund, thanks so much, and Happy New Year. I got that one. Lenon, thanks for keeping this up. I've watched you for a long time. While you were getting your degree, I was preparing a run for Congress. I will be on the ballot in November for North Carolina 12. Salute to you. Okay, well, awesome. Listen, when you said this is going to be in November, okay, best of luck with that. Best of luck. You running for Congress. Oh, goodness, what? You must be some big time. You the real big papa. Let me stop. I wish I could run for Congress. They see my big old head. They be like, no, your head too big. All right, well, congratulations. Win or lose, keep going, and we wish you all the best. And thank you so much for Super Chat, National League of Concerned Citizens, and Happy New Year to you. That's awesome. There's a lot of people, though, that as we've been doing Umar videos, they've gotten degrees, they've gotten certifications, they're coming up, and I've come up a little bit too, but that's a wonderful thing to see. It really is. Chai Guy says, if by some miracle FDMG gets up and running, Umar's volatile temperament will lead to lawsuits. Absolutely. Even how he talks would lead to sexual harassment lawsuits, how he talks to children. I'm sure. Listen, if Umar talks crazy like this to black women, how y'all think he's gonna talk to these black women's children at this school? And again, if for some miracle FDMG gets up and running, all right, yeah, there'd be all types of lawsuits that would be taking place. Again, he is a narcissist. He's a bully. He's a sociopath. He's I'll say it. He's a sexual deviant. And he ain't the only one either. He ain't the only one. Yeah, he would come. Listen, if he can't have supervised visitation, unsupervised visitation with his own child. Why would y'all think that somehow your child will be safe with him? He said things, Chai Guy. He said things like, "We're gonna pound the boys' chests in if they act up at the school." I can pull up the receipt. He actually said that they're going to have a special room. It's called the black room in the back of these buildings. And when a child acts up at the school, he's going to take them back there and they're going to beat the child's chest in. That type of talk? Nah. Nope. There'll be all types of lawsuits and you know, thank God though. Thank the Lord that it's not going to happen. He's not going to open up a school. That's the thing. That's why it's like, okay, he's not going. That's actually, it's a good thing that he doesn't open up a school. He's just running this scam for another 15, 20 years. Yeah, there'll be so many lawsuits. I mean, there's probably other lawsuits, types of lawsuits that I can't even think about. Civil, okay, that I'm not even thinking about that would take place simply because of how Umar is and how he has a volatile temper. He be throwing temper tantrums. A child doesn't get sent to the office because they didn't turn in their homework for a week, and it was talking back to the children. Child was talking back to the teacher. They sent to the office. What do you think Umar going to do? Have a calm conversation with the child? He's not going to do that. I have video where he was over in Africa, up there yelling at these kids in South Africa. He thought it was cute, I guess, but no, they don't. That's not how you do things. And they're them poor kids. Anyway, yeah, it would be a complete mess. It would be a complete mess. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Happy New Year. Simon says, we're in a time machine tonight. We're seeing his future in very public demise. This stuff is over the tippy top. You're right. It is. Yeah, I was disturbed earlier. I'm kind of getting myself back together, but I was disturbed earlier by that first video. We're going to cover the whole thing tomorrow, the full version, so we can figure out exactly why he went there. But it is. We're seeing his demise in his public. See, it'd be different if we saw him publicly and he was getting better and he was doing better, but that's not what we're seeing with Umar. It's just getting worse and worse. And Umar Johnson faults. I'm not saying that it's your fault, but what I'm saying is that your support of him and your defense of him is nothing more than enabling him to continue to go down this path of self-destruction. And at some point, you're going to have to look at yourself too. You know, you have to say, well, what did I contribute? How did I contribute? Well, if you rah-rah on him, if you let him talk to people the way that he talks without criticism or without some sort of pushback, you putting batteries in his back and you're sending him money so that, and he's not using it to open up a school. It's been 13 years, about to be 14 years. So you're doing all these things. You're basically enabling him to self-destruct. And that's exactly what we're witnessing. It's a very public demise. Thank you for the super chat as well. Your kids will see this become a YouTube. Will see this become a YouTube. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Perry says, from educating to super soaking, is this an after-school special or Debbie Does Die? Listen, let me take it off there. Is that Shaq? Shaq looks so young. Shaq look young right there, don't he? That's the thing. What is it exactly? Because he's talking sexual. We'll get to it tomorrow, but he's talking all this sex talk. But what is this? I thought this was supposed to be about a school. It's supposed to be about educating black boys. See, and I've said it so many times, and Umar Johnson's fault, you have to understand this, that the school is merely the portal. I shouldn't use that term, especially how Umar be talking. The school is merely a hub to gain access to more women to sexually exploit them. That's why he's always saying, yeah, text me, send me a text message, you got my number, give me a call. And what he does, women, they have good intentions. At least most of them, I would think, they want to try to help out with the school, or they have problems with their son or whatever. So they contact Umar, and Umar, what he does is at first it may appear as if he's trying to help them, but really he's just trying to turn this into him running game, spitting game, so that he can get in them draws and get more money. He's been doing this for years. I mean, it's over a decade now. It's over a decade, and he's still doing the same thing. So that's why when he talks about the school, why is he talking about sex? Well, sex is associated with the school in his mind, and that's problematic in and of itself for various reasons. Okay. Thank you for Perry for the super chat, and Happy New Year to you, Texas Diva. How's it going? Happy New Year to you. Thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. All right. Vixen says Cookie Crush I'm not gonna read that. Loosey Goosey Square. yeah. That's another one. Loosey Goosey. When he did that whole video, I don't think we ever watched the whole thing because it was just way out of control. He was off the hinges. It's just disgusting. And that's he's sitting in there with that red, looking like remember that drink, Kool-Aid Man, and he got that belly all out and everything. I said, boy, you don't stop. But it was so graphic sexual talk. Something's really wrong with this guy. And for him to live stream it, and he's supposed to be an educator, never educated anybody, never actually educated children in a school classroom, never done it. He's supposed to be a school principal, a school psychologist. He's supposed to be Big Papa. Okay, he's supposed to be the most requested scholar. All these things. And yet in that video, he's talking about loosey-goosey. And that basically loosey-goosey, I'll try to be kind here, is of a JJ that's lost its elasticity. And therefore, the male who's exploiting this vajayjay is not getting the type of friction that he desires. That's what Umar's talking about. Some of us men, we don't have that problem. You get my drill. We don't got that problem. Thanks, Victor. Sigmund says, did he ever pay that little guy Don for the work he did for him? I think he won a lawsuit against him. I don't know for sure, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Umar has used so many people, and he exploits people. And a lawsuit was filed. I don't know what came of the lawsuit, but I know one thing. I know how Umar is. He owed people money. Like I said in the beginning, he owed people money. And listen, that's why he's always shook. He's looking back. He's looking, all the time. His head's on the swivel. So I highly doubt that he actually paid. If Don won the court case, I highly doubt that Umar actually paid him. I highly doubt that. So said he's done that to so many people too. He's done that to so many people. And a lot of them, they're not around anymore. I've been talking about that more recently. All the people that used to rock with Umar, they're not around anymore. It makes me want to pull this other video up where they were in there chanting and they was out in the street talking about donate. None of them people are around anymore. Super Soakers, sex. I don't want to read that. And skin, that's a known, he said. Skin juice. Sounds like a bad. My God, please. Let's just take the wheel. We just got to take the wheel on that one. Oh, God. Umar always do this. He always do this. He talk crazy. But I ain't never heard you talk this kind of stuff. I don't want to talk about no cereal. Happy New Year. Geo Scholar says, I wonder if the Breakfast Club saw the name one on my level rant at Lord Jamar. They had to have seen that at some time. I'm sure they have seen that sometime. Yeah, of course they have. Of course. You think they care? No, they want to get the views. They want him to get on there and say something sensational so that it goes viral and then more people come and watch. That's all that is. Absolutely, Geo Scholar, they knew about that. See, people don't realize how that Lord Jamar, that's up there in terms of Umar getting exposed. That's up there. That's got to be top 3. Conscious strippers up there, and the SETI rant. I will put those 3 things up there. And the conscious stripper, more, it was an expose on Umar's predatory ways towards Black women and his sexually promiscuous lifestyle. The SETI rant, it goes to show you how Umar is just out of control. He's no self-discipline, no emotional discipline. He's in a state of arrested development, going crazy, talking crazy, cursing up a storm. It's the antithesis of someone who would be considered to be a professional school psychologist. And then Lord Jamar, that one was the most riveting when it comes to the school scam, because it showed very clearly that Umar has no intention of opening up a school. He doesn't care about people. He cares about the donors. That's what he said. And that means he cares about the money. He doesn't care about anything else. See? So listen, I'm sure they saw that, but they don't care. They get him on there anyway. They probably have him on there again since he's going viral right now. But they don't ask these types of questions, any critical questions of Umar. They don't do that. That's not what they have him there for. They have him there so that he says something sensational And once he says something sensational, it goes viral, and that brings a whole lot of people up over there. And there's a conversion rate in terms of generating more income for the Breakfast Club or for any other podcasts out there. Thank you so much, Geo Scholar, and Happy New Year to you. Sigmund says, if we're being honest, that SETI rant should have ended him, yet he continues to get support. Have to admit, the fake phone call at 2421 was pretty great. Absolutely. The thing about Umar, though, is that, and it's true, a lot of people recoiled from Umar after the SETI rant. And that phone call, fake phone call, that just took it all over the top. But even if you take the phone call off, just Umar talking crazy like he was talking, that for a lot of people, that was enough. But what we have to understand with Umar is that he's always looking for new marks. That's why it's important for him to get on new podcasts, if you will, being interviewed, and where he can say things that are sensational to get a new crop of people to come in that may not know much about Umar, like these goofies that's texting me, sending me a message from Africa. Y'all need to sit down. You don't know nothing about no Umar. It's just new crops of people, and he sees them as a mark. So he'll go on whatever platform he can get on. He probably have them pay him too. So he gets paid for it. Then he acquires new people to jump on board. He gets money out of them, and in some cases they don't send money, but they will defend Umar for no good reason. And then he just keeps going. And there's a same thing with Polite. He used to do the same thing. It's a conveyor belt. No, that's not the word. You know those doors you walk through that spin around with like skyrise buildings and that kind of, I can't remember what they're called right now, but you walk through and they actually spin and you go through like this. But if you stay in there, you can actually go through and just come back outside, right? Well, that's analogous to how Umar and Jay Morrison and Polite, and Polite in particular, he did that with the women that would come through. He would just cycle through them. And they'll come through, and he'll use and abuse them, and so forth, so on. Get them to get him money and all this kind of stuff. And as they're going through, but then after end, he kicks them out, and then he brings somebody else in. And there'll be some that he brings in that actually get in there, and they'll stay long term. See, well, Umar is the same way. He just brings people in, and this person, let me get whatever I can get out of them, but then they kick them to the curb, and then this person, let me get whatever I can and kick them to the curb. And there's some people they'll stay a little bit longer, but with Umar in particular, he just burns so many bridges, he ends up alone, and that people end up leaving anyway. They're not around anymore. So that's why with Umar, after the SETI rant for Umar, even though a lot of people took a step back, a whole lot of people, there's a whole new crop of people that come back on board that get exposed. He gets exposure on these platforms, and so he develops new marks that he can take advantage of. But that only lasts so long. So that's why with Umar, it's for him. It's like he's always in a dire situation because he recognizes that he can't keep everyone forever. See, all of the school scamming, all of the crazy stuff that he says, all of the crazy behavior, all that stuff, just irrational behavior, just stuff that's just way out there. He recognizes that anyone who stays long enough, at a certain point, they're going to say something wrong with this guy. Okay, even if they believed in him in the beginning. So he's always in this state of desperation to get new people on board so that he can keep getting money out of people or keep getting cookies, keep getting them draws. And that's what he does. And he just filters through people over and over again. Right? Yeah, that fake phone call, boy, that boy, people were talking about that for like 2 years. People still talk about it to this day. Thank you for the super chat. The Dark Lineal SC says the milk and cookies are his. Yeah, that's one of, yeah, it is. It is. He has a problem. He does. It's apparent to me that he has quite a few addictions, and you know what? I'm gonna leave it at that because I'm gonna leave it right there. Kiara, how's it going? Kiara says I've got an eighth of a job, starting a position as an addition counselor. Congratulations, everybody! Give it up. We're gonna give it up for Kiara right now. Let me get in the chat room right quick. Congratulations. That's what I'm talking about. There it is. Congratulations to Kiara. Okay. Just keep doing what you got, an eighth of a job. Yeah, she said that she got an eighth of a job. Now you see everybody start saying congrats, how we do over here. Okay. We listen, we want to see everybody doing good, doing better. I know I've done better. I still got a long way to go, but thank the Lord. Congratulations. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we got to make sure hey, how's it going, Information Man? Congrats. What's up, Money? Happy New Year's. Sporty D. It said, congratulations, happy new year. Big sis, happy new year. Bridget, happy new year. Thanks for sending me videos too. BE, happy new year. Derek, Kobe best fan. I was a huge fan of Kobe Bryant until the whole thing happened with Shaq. Happy new year. DD and Black Lilith and Earthling and Virginia Girl and New York City. Congratulations and congratulations. See what we do? This is what I'm talking about. See, I got the position as a marketing assistant for Houston Astros a couple of months ago. Go right on ahead. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Congratulations to Zachary as well. All right, happy new year. That's awesome. Okay, we can go on and on, but we always want to celebrate success. We want to see people doing better, and I try to live my life in that way. And I know I've been down and out in horrible ways, but I've managed through the grace of God, y'all support and working hard to get things turned around, at least well enough to where, you know, I feel a lot better about myself. All right. So that's why whenever I see people doing better and striving to do better, and that's what we want for Umar, you know, we got to give it up. Right. We have to make sure we take a moment. Umar got a 1-800 of a job. All right. All right. Let's I get jobs in bolts, family. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay, people going crazy there. All right. Let me do these other super chats that we get back to the video. We're doing okay on time. We just got so off track with the other thing, but that's okay. It sets up a show for tomorrow. So again, congratulations, Kara. Okay, congratulations on all that, and happy new year to you. Lenon, manosphere leaders talk like this every day. I don't follow the manosphere. Never have. It's never was my cup of tea. Plus, I got other stuff. I got too much other stuff to go. I don't really watch YouTube, other people's YouTube stuff these days. It's either I'm at work dealing with the family, or I'm on here with y'all. You know, and if I had more time to be on here with y'all, I definitely would be, because I have a good time, and we all have a good time. At least I hope everybody have a good time. I know I do. Alay, thank you so much for the super chat, and happy new year to you. Lewis Luck says the movement he's not, the movement he's got going on is the movement of money from your account to his. I know that person's guy from Africa. There's another guy in Africa too. I just read his, but I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. Y'all ain't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, y'all have no idea. You're young too, both of them, just youngsters. You have no idea what you're talking about, and you're not hip the game. I wasn't raised in the streets, but I got a gang of street smarts. Because I had to deal with a lot of people that was in them streets, including family members, but friends too. Had a gang of friends that was out there doing crazy stuff. So I got street smarts. So some people, they in other countries, they just don't know. They're hip to the game and they just fall for the okie doke. There's people up over here who fall for the okie doke, don't have proper discernment. I have it, especially with Umar. So when I talk about Umar, y'all can talk about, oh, there's a movement. You're going to stay on up over there now, because you ain't doing nothing up over here. Meanwhile, you supporting the guy that's over here running through these black women, talking crazy about these black women, disrespecting black women at every turn. What kind of man are you? You see? Stay on up over there as he gets money from your bank account. All right, thanks, Louis. Texas Diva says, hey, leave the cow. I'm sorry. There ain't nothing wrong with no cows. Now, I wasn't saying nothing about no cows. Listen, I like cows. Okay, cows, cows, I don't eat them. I like cows. I just had to bring it up because that's what's in the video. It ain't one of them cows that you see up over here, like the ones in there. It's one of them African cows. You know, them African cows got the big old hump on the back. Look like it. One of them cows. Okay. All right, Texas Diva. All right, don't get me wrong. I wasn't speaking ill of cows now. You guys know I don't do that. Your kids will see this as many people, not all, that get into the field of psychology need more help than the people they claim they want to help. Yeah. I've actually heard people, professionals, say that type of thing. That there's some people who are drawn to the field of psychology. They're drawn to it because they have extreme and extensive psychological issues. Hopefully they can work those out. It's never too late. I mean, you can still be a great therapist, a great psychologist. You can still be a great psychiatrist, you know, but that also means that you have to get the professional help that you need to get to that point. You know, I'm talking about mentally. Umar is obvious to me that Umar has some serious mental health issues, but the problem with Umar is, you know, he claims to have 6 degrees and he's a school psychologist and a therapist. He says all these things, is that he does not realize, or at least he's unwilling to deal with the fact that he has these extreme mental health issues. And he thinks he's Big Papa, and he's there to tell everybody else what they should be doing with their children. He's the one that's supposed to be helping you with your IEPs and IEs and all this other stuff. All right, thank you for the super chat and happy new year to you. Bahia says that there is a video on FDMG website using your song. Really? You got to be kidding me. That's how I know that's not Umar's website. FDMGA. Education is the goal. Thanks. And it says Lisa donated $1,000 to FDMGA campus in Atlanta. Make a donation today. Yeah, I don't. This isn't associated with Umar. It's not either. I don't think it's a real school either. I think they just clown it. I think someone set it up. Set it up. You said they have my song on there. I don't see it on here. Anyway, let me not get blown off. Happy New Year. Thank you. How much do you want to bet that nice building isn't or doesn't belong to Umar? You talking about the listen, Umar, his corporation, if you will, owns it. It's not that Umar owns it outright. He set up he has a EIN number associated with it. There are times, and I'm just speculating here. I always got to say that when I do this, but there are times that where I wonder whether or not Umar still has full ownership of the other side of the street. And the reason why I say this is because I have not seen him live stream up over there on the other side of the street, showing work being done or anything for that matter for over 4 years. And I remember there was a time he was talking about he was getting offers for that building. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen any results. I'm just speculating here, but you know what? I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him. Who did tagging me? Oh, that's Amazon. I got parts coming. I got to work on this EGR valve tomorrow. That it'll fix that though. I tried to get the ABS wheel sensor. And I thought that's what the mechanic said. It's a 50-50 chance that it's that, but it could also be the wheel bearing. But he said to do the wheel bearing and the sensor is going to cost about $600. So I spent $50, got some tools, and changed out the sensor. But I don't think it fixed the problem. I got to go do another test run. But if not, then I'm just going to have to go take it in and have them do the wheel bearing. Okay, I got that email. I'll check that out in just a minute. Let me get to these super chats, and thank you all so much. There's a whole bunch of super chats today, and I'm behind. Plus, I got blowed off. That other video was just so disturbing. I'm gonna have to prepare myself tomorrow. I'm gonna have to sleep in, have me some good meal tonight so I can sleep real good. Sleep in as long as I can. Get me a good breakfast, and get ready to go. All right, thanks, GeoScholar, and Happy New Year to you. Sigma says, is this guy sure that parents will be okay with him teaching very left-hand path spiritual teaching, voodoo and voodoo? I don't think Umar cares. He don't care. He also knows that the school's never going to open, so it's not going to be an issue. See, that's the thing. If Umar was serious about opening up a school, he has to be in a position to where he can pull people in that community to actually be willing to pay tuition and have their children attend. But you can't do that. First of all, people aren't going to be able to afford $500 a month up over there because it's hood. It's impoverished. I say impoverished. Go on Google Maps and go look and go just scroll around and you'll see what I'm talking about. Abandoned buildings, boarded up buildings, trash all over the place, junkies up over here, junkies up over there. Dope fiends, all this kind of stuff. It's wild. He doesn't care because he knows that none of that it's not even financially viable for the people who live out there. That's why he hasn't taken the time to actually do anything in the community. Because you think about it, if you're there for think about this real quick, Cougar Chat. If you've been there for 4 years and 11 months, and you want that community to send their children to your school and it's tuition based, don't you think that you're going to have to make inroads in that community first, even in advance of even talking about how much it's going to cost? You got to develop relationships, but Umar hasn't developed any relationships. He has a very difficult time doing that anyway because he's a sociopath. That's why he can run through you black women, and it just doesn't even register that what he's doing is wrong. No remorse whatsoever. What kind of man? That's why he can talk all that graphic sex talk, super soaker stuff, all that crazy freak off stuff, and no remorse whatsoever, no respect. I have to apologize to you black women that are here. So I say, well, you should apologize to the black man, whatever. Okay, just y'all just deal with it. Okay, he ain't talking crazy like that to y'all. He talking about the black women. Okay? But for him, it doesn't even register, because in his mind, it doesn't even matter. See, it doesn't matter how he looks to people. It doesn't matter, because all that matters to him is getting money. It doesn't matter how things appear, okay, as long as he gives illusion of progress. It doesn't matter what kind of crazy stuff that he says, disrespectful stuff, racist stuff that he says. It doesn't matter to him because he knows ultimately he'll never open up a school. He also knows that the people in that community, they're not going to be able to afford $500 a month to have their children going to this private, quote unquote, private school. Okay. So what I'm getting at is the spiritual teachings, or the Europe, from the Yoruba tradition, the Ifa and all this kind of stuff. There's a lot of Christians that would recoil from that, and Umar knows that, but he's been doing this for such a long time. See, with Umar, it's slash and burn. Listen, let me just get the money out of you. Let me get them draws, and I'm out. He ain't opened up no school. Well, the same thing applies to the people in that community. Let me get the money out of you, and because there was people that was coming up there. There's a video where a woman came up, and I can't remember what the video is. If someone remembers it and you send me a link to it, I'll cash app you $20. I have it archived. I just got it, and I know it's going to take me a while to find it. But this woman comes up there, and Umar's live streaming. This is a couple of years ago, and she starts to talk about how she moved out there in anticipation of the school opening, and how she had a son who was special needs, and how she wanted the son to go to. And it was one of the saddest moments in this Umar Johnson saga. Hit the one if y'all remember that. So you have people making real moves because they believe in what Umar is doing, but guess what? He doesn't care. It's just a slash and burn. Let me get the money out of you. Let me use you. In some cases, let me get them draws. Give up the cooch. That's what it is. But to him, it doesn't matter, because ultimately he's not going to open up school. Just think about this. If someone is out there living that kind of lifestyle and treating people that way and living that way, y'all know doggone well people aren't going to entrust their children to this guy. And then they're going to pay $500 a month too. Come on, it's not even reasonable. It's so far out there. But what I'm getting at, Sigmund, is that Umar doesn't care, because he knows that school's not going to open. That's why he'll talk spirituality, metaphysics, or whatever, or he'll talk African spiritual systems and Obatala and all this kind of stuff. He'll talk all that, even though for Christians it's probably a problem. For Muslims it's probably a problem. And they're probably less inclined to support him, but it doesn't matter. All he wants to do is get money. It's that simple. And as long as he continues to get people circulating in and out, that's what he does. All right. Happy New Year. Thank you for super chat. Let me get to these follow super chats now. We got to get going here. We're already at 2 hours. Host of the Cook says FDMG will never come into existence for the simple fact he refuses to comply to any authority. Everyone in America operating any entity must comply. Absolutely. Absolutely right. But see, that's part of the scam, though, too. He'll say things like, well, we don't want to get any government grants because then we're going to be subject to the government. No, you're going to be subject to the government, period. Anytime you're dealing with children and it's other people's children, even with your own children, okay? You can't just do whatever you want to. But in Umar's mind, that's just bizarre world, little Jermaine. I'm just going to do whatever I want to. I don't care. Okay? But it don't work. Life doesn't work that way. Okay? Adults know that. Children don't know that. And Umar, little Jermaine, he don't know that. But us adults, we know that. You can't just do whatever you want to. And everyone in America operating any entity, they must comply. There's government rules, regulations that you have to comply to. And for some industries, it's a lot more complex than others. But it's particularly you going to open up a school, you trust and believe that the boy Umar he ain't got but you know what? He don't care. And why don't he care, Jose? Because he don't plan on opening up a school in the first place. And that's the whole thing. People have to understand. He have no intention to open up a school, so it don't matter. He don't care. We're gonna do whatever we want to. Happy New Year, whole Southern Cooks. Thanks for a super chat. Jamila sent in a super sticker. Thanks so much. Says the getting at women stuff is diabolical. Absolutely, but that's what he does. That's what he does. It's diabolical. And they use a school, and I'm going to open up a school for black boys in order to get at these women. That's weakness right there. He's a weak dude. Thanks, Jamila, and happy New Year to you. Geo Scholar become a member. I wonder how this hasn't come to an end yet already. I know it just keeps going on and on and on. It seems like it's just, but all things come to an end. Now, I just hope for Umar, and I mean this sincerely, that the end of this will put him in a position to where he can get his life turned around. It's never too late. He's almost 50, but there's still plenty of years left to live. And even if you're dealing with certain things, it could be health issues, you still got time. You got tomorrow. And Umar, you have time. You have right now. You have tomorrow. God willing, you have next year. You have 5 years now. You have 10 years from now, 15, and for all of us, God willing. It's amazing that it continues to go on, but it has to end at some point. And the sad, really, for Umar at least, the sad part and the irony is that the longer it goes, the more he self-destructs. The sooner it ends, the better he'll be off, because the better off he'll be, because then he can focus on getting his life turned around. And that's what I want for him, just like I want for everybody. And then even if you're in a better position in life, and most of y'all probably in a much better position than I am in, that's fine. There's always things that you can do in your own life to just make things better, and that's what I want for everybody, myself included. Thanks for the super chat. Yes, Jermaine reminds me of the People's Temple. What's the People's Temple? I haven't heard of that. Wasn't that a cult group? The People's Temple of the Disciples of Christ, originally People's Temple Full Gospel Church, and commonly shortened the People's Temple, was an American new religious organization which existed between 1954 and 1978 and was affiliated with a Christian church. Congregation 7 in California. Yeah, I think I've heard it prior to moving to. I know you're talking about what's his name? Yeah, I know you're talking about now. Yeah, Jim Jones. There you go. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities, definitely. Thank you for super chat. I can't believe this Countess Vaughn built fool is still lying. Who is Countess Vaughn? What are you talking about? I gotta go look that up. Boy, y'all got me all over the place tonight. I thought I was gonna have me a regular old show out there. We're gonna get in there. We got 3 people. We're gonna get through it real quick. And this show just went off the rail. Countess Vaughn. Oh, she used to play in Moesha, didn't she? Wasn't it Moesha? She's an American actress, singer, and television person. Now she's best known for a role in Kim Parker on the UPN sitcom. Yeah, Moesha, and it spin off the Parkers, and as Alexandra DeWitt in 227. Was she in 227? I don't remember her being in 227. Yeah, I did not know that. She probably was a little kid back then. Okay, Clifton, leave her alone. All right, thanks for super chat, and happy New Year to you. Jamila says this is also fascinating. Yeah, it is. It's definitely entertaining. Okay, but it's also disturbing. That's why it's fascinating. It's like the crazy channels that be having people on there that they be talking about these wild stories. Like Balin or Ballin, and what's that show? I shouldn't be watching it, but I shouldn't be doing it. But I watch it from some time to time. It's called Explore With Us. I like the forensics part of it, and how they be talking to them and interrogating people. I like that stuff. That's what I want to do with Umar. Just sit him in a chair. Now, Umar, tell the truth. Okay, you got to tell the truth. You got to get this off your chest. You got to let it go. Okay, I know you've been holding back something. You've been holding back something, and I know that it's in order to feel better, you have to just let it out. You have to just tell the truth, Umar. Never mind. Forget it. Ain't no point. He starts blinking and sniffing. Okay, thank you, Jamila. J Dog says you never see Umar with his own kids, and he has the nerve to speak on parenting. Yeah, we talked about that a lot over time. You never hear him tell stories about his kids either. That's a red flag for anybody. Because even if I don't mean to, my kids come up at some point. Son ordering DoorDash. That's food. We just ordered a gang of food. Why don't you just, if they want to do what they want to do? That's get mad. And I always say to myself, we didn't have that. We brought up. we didn't have it. We didn't have DoorDash. We didn't have all that. You guys spoiled. You guys just spoiled. Then relatives be spoiling them with Nike shoes, and I don't believe in that. I said, they're too expensive. I said, just get you some Air Ones. And they be spoiling them, getting them all them expensive shoes. We didn't get all that. We had hand-me-downs and stuff. I said, y'all, yeah. But see, that's me. That, you know, I have like 3 pairs of shoes. I got my work shoes. I got my shoes that I when I go to the store, and I got some house shoes. I don't even know where those are at, but it's mainly 2 pair. I got 2 per. Okay. Anyway, I just be rambling. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And Avon Barksdale says, "What is this book of Negro Umar coming out?" No. That's just Umar been talking about that since 2019, and he said that what he does is that any of his haters, he puts them in the book of Negroes, and then it's like a database, you know, I guess. And for whatever reason, he said that whoever's in the book of Negroes, when you come up to the school, the school opens up, you're not going to be allowed in. It's like he's like a big old kid, you know. You can't come into my fork. This is my fork. You know, that's how he is. He like that. He's a big old kid. It don't make no sense. And I'll tell you one thing, if he ever did it, I'll be on the front cover. He'll have me on the front. I'll be on the front of the book. Good chat on page 2. You have all your names. Then we go to page 2, 4, 5, 6. All right. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, let's get back to it now, because we got so blown off to this. It's an epic show, but I had a plan and I had a vision. I had a vision for how this was gonna go. And it got so sidetracked. I don't even know what to say, but that's okay. All right, everyone, let's get back to the video, and I'm just gonna let it play with very little commentary. We're gonna do that one. We're gonna do the second one, then we're gonna get to the third video that I want to cover today, and then we'll be done for today. We're already at 2 hours, and we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna cover that specific video. Also, the brother Witt, I got the video, but I'm going to table that till tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it to start the show, okay? Because we just got to keep going, because I already know what's going to happen. We're going to start watching that video, then we're going to carry it off again, okay? So, but I have that on deck for tomorrow, okay? We'll get that. That'll probably be the first thing we look at. All right, here we go.
Shango is probably the most popular male Orisha, or divinity. Shango is the divine impersonation of leadership. He's the king, he's the ruler, he's the emperor, he's the Oba, he's the ladies' man, he's handsome, he's the good orator.
He's the ladies' man, he's handsome. See, now watch what Umar does here. He's gonna superimpose himself onto this deity so that he can superimpose Maria as another deity. That if you and me, he gonna say it, if me and you had a baby, watch. He's using this African spiritual system, which is supposed to be sacred. I'm sure there's people who are from the Ifa tradition. They hear Umar and they're like, this guy is so disrespectful. I don't know what he's talking about. But he's basically using this to try to get the cookies of Maria, the galletas. He wants the galletas de caliente. Galletas de caliente. I could have had me some galletas de caliente. When I was in the 11th grade, I had a girlfriend who was Mexicana. She was Mexicana. Don't tell Umar. She was Mexicana. And I could have had the galletas de Mexicana, the calientes galletas. But I didn't go for it. I just did thanks to God. Thanks to God I didn't go for it. We have 582 likes, which is great. Thank you all so much. Let's try to get to 600. Okay, next time make it 650. Okay, but next time here we go.
When he shows up for the party, everybody want to dance because Shango is here. He represents masculine leadership. His element is...
What in the world, Bridget? Don't do this to me. Why you do this to me? I thought you were my friends. It looks like we got more to get into tomorrow. It appears as if we have more than what I anticipated to get into tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Do I need to show a screenshot? I don't see no ones. Okay, never mind. Let's go back to it. Here we go. That's fine. Y'all don't want to do it.
Thunder, lightning, and rain. When it rains, Shango make it rain. God gave him the...
I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I'm sorry. Umar got bionic pockets. I'm just gonna do a screenshot. We ain't gonna play none of it. We just gonna do a quick screenshot, and we offer that we getting back to it because we got tonight's show. We've been all over the place. Family, this is hot off the press, like the hottest cookies ever. It's from 12 hours ago. I had no idea. I don't even know what he's talking about. He probably talking crazy. That's what I think. I think he told us up, Tyree Black Mario. Happy New Year. Do it for the. How's it going, Harold? How's it going, Trey? Truth be told, family. Truth be told. That's what we used to say back in the day. Okay, Information Man said one. Okay, he wanted to read. Yeah, I ain't got no choice now. Let me do a screen share for you all real quick, and it'll be very brief. We're just going to look at it. We're going to get back to the video. Here you guys go. We got more to get to. We'll get to this tomorrow. We'll have to get to this tomorrow. This is y'all's principle right here. This is y'all's principle. I ain't watched it. I just hot off the press like the hottest cookies of the night, okay? Hot off the press. This is y'all's principle. And he laid in the bed. Okay? Follow me on this. Okay? He laid in the bed. He probably talking crazy. I guarantee he talking crazy. I already can tell he talking crazy. He talking the freak off crazy. Okay? He's laying in the bed with a Santa hat on, with some letters that are some little sticker patches that spell out Papa. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. We're not here for that. Okay. Not tonight. Okay. Tonight is not the night. The letters are in different font sizes and shapes. Okay. Someone got to he put the patches on the hat. He probably did it himself because he's like little Jermaine, little kid just sitting in there. He's by himself. Ain't got nothing else to do. I'm going to do some arts and crafts. Where's my sippy cup? This is y'all's principle. And the irony is, wasn't he just talking bad about Christmas? Hit the one. He was just talking bad about Christmas because he wants y'all grit money and Christmas money. But here he is laying up in the bed by himself. Already know, anytime he's laying down like this and looking like this, already know what he gonna get to. This is for tomorrow. We're gonna get to that tomorrow. We got two now. We're gonna do the other one, and we're gonna back to back Memphis, and then we're gonna fall out. We just say to everybody, just gonna fall out. I really thought I had a good show going for today. I said, we're going to get this. We're going to watch this one. We're going to watch this one. We're going to watch this one. We're going to wrap it up, and we're going to be done with it. But it's going to be a good show. But no, Umar, we got to do this, and then Umar, and then now we got this one, and we got the other one for tomorrow. All right, you guys asked for it, but we're not going to play it. We're going to get back to this here.
To make it rain. When it thunders out, if you're a child of Shango, they often give his offerings when it's raining, thundering, or lightning, because he strikes like lightning and his voice is like thunder. Shango is the supreme leader in politics.
No, because Prince of POPA is Prince of Pan Africanism, but really it's his way of connecting himself. He always does. He likes connecting himself to other people. It's his way of connecting himself to I love it when you call me Big Papa. That's all it is. I actually have him saying that. He's a weirdo.
He's a warrior, but he seeks to be diplomatic. If he can solve a problem without fighting, he's going to solve a problem without fighting. If he ain't got no choice but to take your head off, he'll take your head off. There's another Orisha. He ain't doing no talking. He just come for the war. Shango wants to do the talking before he go to war. I need y'all to know something. The X-Men, everybody familiar? Wolverine, Charles Xavier, Storm, they were stolen from what you see here. They stole the African gods and turned them into the X-Men. Charles Xavier, what is his element? Consciousness. Obatala, Aquaman, what is his element? The water. Olokun. Thor with the axe. What is his colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe. What is Shango colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe. They stole our guys and turned them into the white man's superheroes.
Yeah, I know, but he do want to talk about. He's just making up, he's making up stuff. Aquaman. Well, he hyped because he's trying to get them hot galletas from Maria. Maria, Maria, te quiero, mami. Te quiero ahora. Te quiero, mami. Donde vayas con las galletas. Quiero las galletas, mami, mami. ¿Dónde estás? Las galletas calientes. Maria, Maria. You know, Umar, he learned Spanish just to sing that song. I was making them songs off the top, off the dome. Yeah, Maria, she front and center. She's like, okay. Yeah, Umar don't. He just and Thor don't have no axe. He has a hammer, but whatever. Anyway.
Hiding the truth in plain sight.
Yes.
Brainwashing everything.
Yes. So that's
Maria, cut it out.
So Olokun is water. Obatala is consciousness. Orumila doesn't have an element. His element is the universe. It's God consciousness. Shango is rain, thunder, lightning. Here go another blue and white. What's the difference? Olokun is the owner of the water.
The opposite.
Yemoja is the mother of all life who resides in the water. Every baby is carried in your stomach in a sack of water. They say when her water broke, the 7 seas was created. She's the mother of all life. Everything that lives came from this feminine energy. She is the great divine mother of everything that lives. She's not the water. Olokun owns the water. She resides in it. And whereas Olokun is at the bottom, where the dead ancestor bones are, where nothing lives, you can't see down there. She's at the top, where all the fish and the whales and the shark. She's where the life is created.
Right.
This is her, the great mother. She's also associated with third eye. Dreams, perception. I could feel something ain't right. My stomach told me. That's her. Her number is 7. This is her sister, which metaphorically means associated spirit. This is Oshun. Notice the colors of Oshun are the same colors of this school.
Right.
Because she's the ruling divinity of this campus. We didn't know that until we found out. And so when we found out that Oshun was the ruler, we said, my God, we between 2 rivers, and the colors of the school are honey and gold. You probably Oshun. Look at the colors you got on. And let me tell you what Oshun.
See, he wants to define her as Oshun, but it's just running game. Now he's going to tell her what Oshun do. Y'all catch this? We explained this before, but I'm not going to say anything else.
2 rivers, and the colors of the school are honey and gold. You probably Oshun. Look at the colors you got on. And let me tell you what Oshun is.
Tell me.
Oshun is the divine manifestation of love, beauty, happiness, peace, abundance, joy.
That's right.
Oshun is the energy that makes you want to enjoy your life. It ain't all about working all the time. Sometimes you want to sit back at the beach and just relax. Read a good book. Make love to your loved one. Spend time with the kids. That's her. She's the sweetness in life. That's why honey is her element. People who suffer from depression, suicide, they got to spend a lot of time with her to lift their spirits up. I feel like quitting. I feel like dying. I feel like taking my life.
He's talking about himself. That's what you call projecting. This is really, really deep, but I'm gonna let it play.
That's Oshun. Go to the ocean. Excuse me. Ocean is her. Salt water is Yemoja. Big Mama. Oshun is the river in the lake. You're not feeling right? Get you a jar of honey, the biggest jar you can get. Take it to the river. Pour it in there.
And rub it on your belly. Take it in, rub it in between your thighs. That's how Umar is. Get you a big old bar. Get your big old bar of jelly, rub it all on your chest. Rub it on your chest, Queen. Rub it on your chest. Said, no, Umar, don't do that. He said, don't turn the light off. Leave the light on, though. Look at him. This guy, he's a nutcase. Anyway,
and ask
Here we go.
this spirit to help calm you or improve your opportunities in life, because she's the energy.
then get some hard warm peanut butter, family. Get the warm peanut butter. Sprinkle some hot salt on your kneecap. Sprinkle some hot salt on you. All right, here we go.
that makes your life happy and fun. That's so sure. She is the attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy. She's the reason why you
Okay. Here you go. See? And see, he's talking about her. Because she already said that she the whatever I don't even remember what it was. Oshun, Ogun, sweet married baby Jesus. I don't know what she'd say. Mary of Christ, whatever she said. You see the game? And look at him. It's a Shaw's principle. Look at it. Look at him. He really trying to get them galletas, okay, por todo.
be in fun. That's so sure. She is the attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy. She's the reason why you make a baby.
Two for 99 is the game. This guy.
And she the reason why you want to raise that baby. Then we come to my ruling Orisha. This is the spirit I was born under. This
Watch
is
this.
Ogun. My name is Ifa Tunde. Ifa. Destiny has returned. I'm supposed to be a priest. Ogun Tade. Ogun wears the crown. Ogun is the spirit of iron, metal, strength, power, vitality. He is pure masculinity. He represents the unlimited, indomitable power of God. Ogun is the father of all metal. Iron, platinum, tin, copper, aluminum, which automatically makes him the what? The father of civilization. Without him, ain't no cars, ain't no laptop, ain't no cell phone, ain't no airplane. You see that? Just as he builds with the metal, he destroys. He's the father of war, the bomb, the gun, the knife. You see that? God creates, God destroys. He's the power of God, or should I say, he represents.
It's a wall, a poorly painted wall too, by the way.
Divine supreme power and authority, right? Shango is powerful. Nobody's more powerful than Ogun. Okay? Now, Obatala, because he's the oldest, he has a role, an aspect of his personality known as Obatala Ajaguna. He can get stronger than Ogun if he has to. So even though Obatala people are quiet, humble, laid back, peaceful, you piss them off enough and they can go somewhere that's even stronger than Ogun. Now, Ogun is a reclusive. That means what? He likes to be by himself in the woods. He's always working. He never stops. He represents the energy of life. Ogun is energy. You say, I feel like doing something? That's Ogun. Oh, I'm too lazy, I'm tired. You need some Ogun. Ogun is always working. He never stops. He is the force that keeps everything in motion. So you're talking power, you're talking energy, you're talking strength, you're talking will. Ogun is so antisocial, it took Oshun, the beautiful one, you, to come into the woods and say, Ogun, you got to come back to civilization.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I was trying to say something, but I'm going to leave it alone. I accidentally muted myself. Just fairy tale land, but it's really his way of running game on Maria. But he's using a spiritual system, an African spiritual system. That's why even you Africans that be emailing me, y'all need to stop. He has no respect for you either. You all goofy anyway. Goofy, goofballs. You ain't got no street smarts from up over here. But he's the one up over here disrespecting y'all spiritual systems. trying to turn it into a freak off.
Ogun said, I'm good. Let me just build my buildings and create my... She said, we need you back, because if there's no Ogun in the world, there's no energy and there's no iron. So it took Oshun. Nobody else could get Ogun back because he's too strong. Oshun enticed them with her beauty and her abundance and her joy. And that's how we got Ogun back into the world. This is my spirit. I got one more.
See, that's him, but he wanted, because she's the other thing, so he want that thing on the thing. That's what he want. He want the thing on the thing.
Eshu Elegbara. Now, Obatala is the oldest. Orumila is the only one to witness creation. Ogun is all power. Oshun is abundance and happiness. Yemoja is the life. Shango is the leadership. Olokun is the unconscious. So what is Eshu? In the Bible, you have an angel named as Gabriel. And in the Quran, you have an angel named as Gabriel. They are what? The communication spirit. God spoke to Gabriel. Gabriel spoke to Jesus, Noah. You see that? That's Eshu. Eshu is the communication. You know why he's at the door? Because you don't talk to no spirit without his permission. If I want to give an offering to Ogun, I better give him something. If I want to give an offering to Oshun, I better give Eshu, because he's the toll master. You don't talk to heaven unless you talk to me. You see that? He's the messenger. When you pray to your ancestors and you ask your ancestors to help you, he has to take the prayer. When you pour that honey in the river and ask Oshun to lighten your spirit, he got to take the energy of that honey to Oshun. Nothing gets to nobody without him. He's the door. He controls all roads in your life, spiritual and metaphorical. Let's say you're looking for a new job. I can't get a new job. Your roads are blocked. He's blocking them. He needs something from you to open them roads. Or maybe one of them needs something from you that you need to give to him so he can take it to them, maybe your ancestors, and open up your opportunity. Let's say you got to drive all the way to Maryland and it's a roadblock. They keep roadblock. They fixing the street. The police stop. He's blocking you for some reason. He controls all roads. He's also the father of risk and chance. Gamblers, people who gamble.
See, here he go. See, he's actually, he's turned this African spiritual system and he's twisted it in a way to where it justifies his own lifestyle. Whether that's the gambling, and I have video proof of that, whether it's the sexual promiscuous lifestyle, I have evidence of that. I've actually talked with women who have to do it. I mean, the conscious stripper told it all anyway, okay? Even this idea and notion that there's a deity that can be very aggressive, you know, that type of thing. He's just formulated this around his own reality. I mean, that's it's sick. And then he's doing all of this for show so that he can position himself in such a way to where he can get at Maria, who is she looks Latina. She could be Mexican, but a Latina lady in there. She's a young lady too. He ain't got no shame.
They got to stay close to him because he helps decide if it goes this way or this way. He's the father of choices. In African culture, we take our time before we make major decisions. Because if you decide to move here, there's a whole set of options.
All right,
if you
young
decide
boss,
to move to LA, there's a whole set of options. If you decide to marry that man, there's a whole set of options.
Never heard that
if you
one.
marry that man, a whole set of options. So choices equal.
Yeah, thanks for super. And Happy New Year to you.
Say, take your time and make your mind up. Last thing about Eshu, he is the divine policeman. He is the dispenser of karma. Do you feel me? You just hit the lottery. You won $1 million. You got 3 daughters. They all in their 20s. They're not doing well economically. You should have took that $1 million and set them 3 up with a business. But guess what you did? You bought a $500,000 car and a $500,000 house. Eshu don't like that shit. So guess what? Soon when he drive off the lot, he get into a car accident. You get the insurance money. You say, I'm gonna go get me another Lamborghini. You get into another accident. Why do I keep crashing my new car?
What in the? I didn't catch this the last time. What in the world is he talking about? This guy, his imagination is out there.
SU trying to get your attention. That money wasn't for that. You're supposed to take care of your family. That's how he plays. When things are not going right in your life, is it him trying to get your attention? Working on behalf of Almighty God, because all of them work for the Most High. We don't worship
Yeah, he said a
them.
divine.
We worship
Yeah,
God.
yeah, Julia. He said a divine policeman. I said, word. All right, he's a divine policeman. He just be making up whatever. It don't even make no sense. I know that's all you can say is what? Maria's like, I don't come down here. I didn't come down here for this bull job. He sure didn't. Yeah. And now we know who are in cars. He gonna get to the accidents every time he buy what do you say, $500,000 car or something crazy. I don't know. God's mission says Umar is in the wrong profession. He would be a great tour. You're right. Listen, you're absolutely right. And over here, this right here is where they opened up the building. And over here, you see these two chairs? They sat in these two chairs. Right over here, this fountain, they had birds in this. He's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're supposed to be touring. And you know what else? You know what else, Bob and Gina? Gina, I just hit the lottery. What are you talking about? Umar, but see the thing though, God's mission, he's just started talking about all kind of stuff that's totally unrelated. You know, Captain Crunch. I love me some Captain Crunch. Now listen, I had Captain Crunch last week and said, wait a minute. He'd be doing his arms around like this. He'd be a great tour guide. Just he'll get distracted, start talking about other stuff, ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Yeah, thanks for super that, but that's a good one. He'd make a great tour guide. I can see him as a bus driver too, telling stories, and kids be like, what is he talking about? Yeah, my brothers and sisters, when I was, he just keep going. He be making up stuff. All right. Thank you for the super chat and Happy New Year. How's it going, Victor? Happy New Year says, I have an idea. Let's send in a different cookie and see if this African story. We're going to send in a different cookie to the gym to see if the African story remains consistent. Now, he's just running game, Victor. That's all it is. I think that they're into the rap culture on their YouTube page, but they also get into spirituality and metaphysics concepts. So that's why I think they wanted Umar to talk about. Who knows? He may have been the one that brought and said, let me talk about it because I'm going to show you the gym, but we're going to talk about you want to talk about the Orisha. And the next video, he's out there standing in front of the mural, the mural look horrible. And he's going to tell, then we get to the third video where he actually goes and there's like a tour of the inside of it. Of what's it's supposed to be a renovated building, but we saw video clips of it yesterday, at least screenshots, and it's a mess in there. And that'll be it for the show. We already had 2 hours and 42 minutes. Hopefully, we can get done here in the next 40 minutes. Okay, Cooker said, thank you all so much for being here. We got about 1,050 people in the building. Thanks to the moms for handling business. Thanks to everyone sitting in the super chats too. Happy New Year to everybody. If y'all can hit the like button, I would really appreciate it. If you haven't hit it already, if you can hit it, I appreciate it. For those of y'all who have hit it, thank you so much. And thanks for super chat. Biggie, okay. Sasha says, what about the 400K trap banner that Umar bought and crashed out that 700 and cashed out that cashed out that 700? Well, it's more than 700,000. If I really thought about how much money Umar has spent, and there's no way to tell him to give an exact figure, but I would think that he's probably spent about maybe outside of the purchase price was $400,000. I would think that he's probably spent about maybe 100 because of taxes. He had to pay taxes, and he's paid some of them. I would think he's probably paid out around. And I'm being kind, probably somewhere around $200,000 by this time. Because again, we're almost 5 years in. We'll be 5 years in a month. So over the last 5 years, I can see him paying out for different things about $100,000 a year. about $500,000. But if you take that $500,000 and then you look at the purchase price, which is $400,000, at least online records say that. People say they could have just given it to him. It could have just been donated to him. That's possible too. And there's no way of knowing for sure unless he shows paperwork. He should still be sitting on anywhere between 1.4 and $1.8 million, somewhere around there. And yet there's no accounting, you know. And some people say, well, that's a lot of money. How does he go through 1.5, 6, 7, $8 million? Yeah, but you think about it, we're just talking about from the time that he purchased these abandoned buildings to today. And if you really think about it, that's what now, it's almost 5 years. Can you see someone running through that amount of money in 5 years? Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But the sad part is that we don't know for sure because Umar hasn't provided any receipts to show that he actually purchased the property and how much he purchased the property for. Was it donated to him? It's possible, but it's also possible that it's not. I go based on the online receipts that I was able to find, and that was that's what I've gone with, and I'm fairly confident that that's accurate. But it's sad because we don't know. No one knows how much money he's collected exactly, and no one knows how much money he's paid out. But I would think that there should be anywhere between 1.5 and $1.8 million that's unaccounted for. Thanks for the super chat and Happy New Year to you, JD. Happy New Year says Umar's Chip Ahoy. You go Chip Ahoy. I used to love using Chip Ahoy. That's my favorite back in the day. Now they got different kind. They got the soft ones and all the kind that got the rainbow jimmies on it, all that kind of stuff. Happy New Year, JD Walker. That's what's his name, the actor, isn't it? You look like the actor. He played in one of them shows. I thought, wasn't he in 227? I can't remember. Happy New Year. Thanks for the super chat as well. Okay, let's get going here because I want to finish this up within the next 40 minutes. All right, I got to go do another test drive with the vehicle.
Raise them so they can work with us. And then the last one is the ancestors. They represented by white. Before you deal with any Orisha, you must be right with your ancestors. Because you come from God through who? Your ancestors. So what you look like calling on Oshun, and you ain't called on great-grandma, great-grandpa, your great-auntie. You must deal with your ancestors first before you deal. So when you get your initiation, you get initiated into the ancestors first. You don't go to them. You got to get right, because guess what? If your ancestors ain't on your side, ain't but so much they're going to do. Family first. And I'm going to give you one more. That's it. There's one spirit that is not represented on the wall. You know why? It lives in you. Remember I said Obatala created the body? When Obatala created the body, your spirit in heaven, your higher self, because you exist on earth and there. You're twice. In fact, that's your real self. This is just a hologram.
Right.
Your higher self went to God and you asked God to let you reincarnate so you could fulfill or achieve a purpose, a destiny, right? So you had a choice of destinies. You chose the one you got here. So you lift that head up. It gets put on your head. God breathed life into you. You come through your mother. You see, that head that you picked up is an Orisha. It is a spirit. You have one of them in you, and it is you. And it's three parts. Your higher self, Ori Ipanri. Your inner self, Ori Anu. And the self that we know, your Ori. Your mind, your personality, your likes, your dislikes, your weaknesses, your regular ego mind, right? But you got a higher one, and you got the inner one. And the whole purpose of life is to find the destiny that your head chose in heaven before God and fulfill it. And the only way you do this is by putting your higher self and your inner self in alignment with your human self. Once all three of them are in alignment, you can now fulfill your destiny. That's Ifa. And so in the school, we're going to teach that as a class.
Didn't she say going to church or something like that? Maria, if you don't stop, you need to cut it out.
That's Ifa. And so in the school,
if you don't stop, boy.
We're going to teach that as a class. Every child got to know them. They don't have to practice the religion. So if a parent say, well, you know, Doc, I'm Christian. I don't really want my child practicing. No problem. They must learn it. They will know it, but they never have to practice it, okay?
Gotta know it though.
Gotcha. So, I need a sound system in here because we don't have one. As you can see, we got a pre-existing speaker there. We got a pre-existing speaker there. I don't know what they connect to.
This is 4 years and 10 months into this. He's talking about speakers. Okay, let's get to the next one. We're going to go through this quick.
Virginia. His father-in-law, rest in paradise. He's an ancestor now. He was a professor at St. Paul's College. It's an HBCU in Southern Virginia.
Let me see how long this is. Yeah, this is, I don't feel like doing this. I'm so drained from the beginning. You guys want to do, y'all just want to skip through to the last one. Let me know, Cook or chat. Hit the one you want to skip through to the last one, or if you want to watch this in full. This one is 17 minutes. Hit the one hit the one if you want to skip through, and if you want to continue and watch this whole full thing, hit the 2. Okay, we'll do with what you guys want to do. Okay, so 1 is a skip through. 2 is okay. People saying skip. Okay, let me just do this.
I just came back from Africa. Weaponize our protests, we'll weaponize our prayers, but we won't weaponize our money.
That we are suffering or struggling with as a community?
I do. I believe that the past
As a community. Now I'm just skipping through.
Is the genocide of one's true identity.
Okay, we're already halfway through.
Would you say that's also a reflection of blockage, where someone can't be in their essence to create? They can't be in their fullness to be able to put things together for themselves.
I agree. I agree. And you take me to another part, Sister Jazz, to another point.
All right.
So I want to create an atmosphere here that is non-denominational, where nobody feels that anything is being forced on them. The only thing that's going to be forced on you here is self-respect as an African person. And the third thing that we want to do here is we want to create...
Okay, there's one part I want you guys to see, though.
The hypnosis of American shopping. This is what shopaholics come from.
Yeah.
You're not a shopaholic because you're saying, you know what? I made a mistake. Let me take some of this stuff back. You know what we do? Because we're... Yeah. So I want to destroy that.
Yeah.
Bo's done, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna go get it redone to the point I'm looking like some type of a forest animal or something because I just so distorted my face. You see that? So we have to really work on our girls as much as our boys. They both need it, but I really hurt for our daughters because they're watching their mothers and their grandmothers.
And they're watching the television.
And they're watching the television. Right.
Societal.
Absolutely. And when you see women old enough to be your mother and grandmother feeling like they got to get surgery in order to be attractive, you're automatically doomed to do the same thing.
Yes.
I want them to come in here with the nappiest
No,
hair, the
not necessarily.
Skin, the biggest nose, the thickest lips, the biggest hips, and love it. And I want the boys to love her for who she
He had to say big as hip, huh?
is and not what she has. And I want her to love the boys for who he is and not what he has. Because you know what I noticed, Jazz? We are still evaluating each other on a plantation system.
Focus on the things that are not
Carnal, completely carnal. And they never deal with their spirit. And as a result of that, what do we got? Some of the highest suicide rates we've ever seen. And black girls, 12 to 14, not their mental. Judging.
Okay, there's one part I want y'all
want
to
to
play.
be on this earth if you're trying to imitate somebody else, if you don't want to flavor. Every skin color, every tone, every hair type. And that's what we have to do at FDMG. Africanity, because we don't believe the solution to
amazing. So now
African people, I have failed them. Graduate from this school. Dietary and nutritional science, we will have female staff and teachers. But color, every tone, every hair is the genocide of the healing center. You know why? Because if we don't address psychological and emotional issues, the divinity of love, the question. Number one, because I'm very much about structural change. Elders are not in charge of it. The elders are our judicial court. The elders are our executive
Watch
council.
this.
The elders are our legislative branch. That's what the elders are. We don't have. So if me and you have a child together, we get into an issue, we should be able to go before the elders. Where are they? If you loan some money to me and I didn't pay you back, where are the elders you can take that to? Why do you have to go to the white man's court? Why do you got to go downtown? You see that? So we need the elders. I think if we had a council of elders reconstituted, that would go a long way towards helping us eliminate a lot of the problems that we deal with. So council of elders, that's number one. The second thing that we need is we need a non-denomination healing process at all, but it's dealing with the you don't even have to go there. And the problem with our community, Sister Jazz,
the last part right here.
I only give them E5. They ask for E5. You understand? You're here to be helped. You're not here to be fed a religion or a spiritual system. If it comes to that, I'm going to take you to that. But we don't even have to go. We don't even talk first. If I were to go to the Hebrew temple for help, enforced on them. The only thing that's going to be forced to build social activists who are we got nowhere to sleep. I mean, literally, we're holding conferences.
I feel like that's the biggest concern they're paying.
Okay, listen, I don't feel like I'm trying to skip through the find it, but let me just say this. And Cook Chat, you're gonna back me up on this because I'm not making it up. I want to play it so people can hear it. But hit the one if you guys remember, because we did play this before. Umar actually says, if you and I have a baby, if we and I had a baby, okay, and that's just his way again trying to get at Maria. And I can't remember. I think he says something like we go to the council of elders or something. I don't know if he says. I don't even remember what it was. But that's the part that I wanted to play for everyone. I don't want to go spend any more time trying to find it because I want to go ahead and get to the last video. This show's gone way longer than what I'd anticipated because we got blowed off in the beginning. But here are all the ones. What's up, Vince? Happy New Year and Alakia, Snowbird. Did I play that part? No, I don't think I played the part where he said it if you and I had a baby, though. Yeah, that's the granny archers. The mean old granny archers, baby. Okay, so I just want to put this up here. So if anyone else happens to see this video and they say, well, no, I played it. I played it the other day. I don't know if I played it today or not, but he did say that as well. All right. Oh, I did. I'm sorry. Listen, let me tell you something, Romel. Tonight, I've just been so blown off because of what we saw earlier in Umar talking about the super soaker and all that stuff that it just rattled me. I just never recovered. So it is what it is. I'm gonna give me plenty. Give me a good meal tonight. Get me some good sleep. Try to sleep in as long as I can. So I give me a good meal in the morning. Okay, and I'm gonna be out. Then when I get home, I'm gonna get ready and I'll be getting ready for the show. We're gonna have a good show tomorrow. All right, I apologize. Everybody say you just did. I'm sorry. Shit. You guys will make me curse. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get through this tonight. Well, anyway, that was some crazy. We got blown off. You right about that. Okay. I found your song on his website. They seen it. I haven't seen it. I don't know about all that. That's not his website. That's somebody else's website. They just trolling him. Okay. Now let's get to the last video. Okay. This is actually, he goes in and gives a tour. And I just want to remind people that Umar, I can't remember what the date was. If anyone in the chat room remembers, or even what the month was, it was last year, obviously. Happy New Year to everybody. It's the 2nd of January, 2024. Umar stated that the renovations were done, that they were complete. He also stated that there was still some work that needed to be done on the HVAC, the electrical, and plumbing. So the idea that the renovations are done is just ridiculous. But he does these types of things because he wants to give the illusion of progress so that people send him more money. That's all this is. He's been doing this. That's one of the reasons why this has gone on so long, especially since February of 2019. He's able to just extend it. In fact, him purchasing the properties in 2019 that's what enabled him to extend the scam even further. And now you're talking, at this point, we're talking 13 years into this. But it's very important for people to understand this, especially Umar Johnson followers, that he's a habitual liar. And he even lied about the renovations being complete. So whatever month it was, I can't remember what it was, whatever the month was of last year. I think it was the video that we reviewed. I think it was October. Could have been a video from November. I can't remember. But the point is, he said the renovations were done. Well, that was a flat out lie. You're dealing with someone who is a liar. He's a habitual liar. And now we're going to see more proof of this right here. Here we go.
High school you see over there is 4 times the size of this here. They both one level. But that is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here. We might got 16 over there. Go ahead and step on.
Why would he say we might have 16? Wouldn't you know how many bathrooms are open? And that don't even make no sense. You ain't got no 16 bathrooms over there. What are you talking about? He always exaggerating. Why would a school have 16? That little, it ain't even big. I mean, it's bigger than the other side, but why would they have 16 bathrooms over there? Am I tripping? Maybe Cooker Chat, am I tripping? Y'all let me know. Listen, y'all leave Maria alone. Okay, I just hope she got out of there with their cookies intact. That's all I can say. I'm serious about that because she's a young lady. She's a pretty young lady, but for the fact that she up here dealing with this clown and he up here talk about it, you and I had a baby and all this kind of stuff. I don't remember playing that part. Did I play that part today? I don't think I played that part today. Anyway, the point is that I hope that she got up out of there, and I believe that she did without, succumbing to this foolishness The point I want to make though is he said 16 bathrooms. That's crazy. Umar, he just be throwing he just be throwing stuff out there. Okay, I did play it. All right, I'm sorry. I tell you, something wrong with me tonight. yeah. More specifically, Ed, 16 non-working bathrooms. He hasn't been over there in over 4 years to live stream. Yeah, I know. He just be lying. That's what he do. He just be lying. Yeah, I know. If he said 4, did he say 14? I thought he said 14. Anyway, that's he wild. Just be making up stuff.
High school. That high school you see over there is 4 times the size of this here. They both one level. But that is 4 times the size of this.
Look at that. Look at that board on that window right there. You see it? Somebody been trying to get in. Y'all see it hit the 1. I'm gonna actually hit the 1 as we go through this. You see that board right there? Someone try to pry it off. There's another board down the way up over there, opposite of that black car vehicle. If you see that board got taken off, got blown off.
Both one level, but that is 4 times the size. We got 4 bathrooms in here.
Look at the dirty mold on top of this plywood.
We might got 16 over there. Wow. Go ahead and step on in, y'all.
Look at Umar looking, because he got people up in there. He probably did forgot. Okay, King Kong, black consciousness. White people are he say white people are racist, and all of them are. He actually said that all white people are racist. But guess who's in the building, family? Guess who's in the building? It ain't Jay-Z. Ceiling tiles missing.
So this is the office here, and we got 3 small spots in there. Go ahead and click.
Main office is written out in marker, like a Sharpie. That's his main office. Ridiculous. Okay, this is not black excellence. It's embarrassing.
Put that light on.
Trash. Why are there cones in here? Traffic cones inside. Why do you have that in here? He pulled these off the street. I don't know for sure, but it's funny. Umar, he pulled them things up off the street. He said, you know what? We could use them. He didn't say those. He said, you could use them. What did he say the other day, Home Southern Cooks? He said something. I missed it, but he said something. They done stole or something. He said, we're going to take them and put them inside because we're going to need them inside. It's almost 5 years later. This guy has traffic cones right there next to the main office. They just sitting there. And then he got a big old thing of trash. Why is there trash? I don't know what that piece of paper is up there. Who knows? It's probably, I don't know. That's the main office, though.
Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio, too, but.
Look at that. That's the main office. There's all kinds of, he said a studio. What are you talking about, a studio? Is he talking about a music? Big Papa Records, is he talking about a music studio? I think he's talking about a music studio in this trap. He did say that they were going to have a world-class or state-of-the-art music studio in here. He did say that years ago, but that would cost about $1 million if it's going to be a world-class professional. They talk about $1 million.
Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio too, but that's the main office.
This is the main office? This little old space? That's like the size of the pantry up over here. What are you talking about, Umar?
Unless I make one.
Look at this. There's a white film on top of the desk. The desk is sliding halfway up into the door. There's anyway, let me stop. I sound like an old man just complaining about everything. I apologize. I sound a big old grouch.
Classrooms to make on, but I think
listen, I tell y'all, it looks like, it seems like you can see the sunlight up over there.
Keep it here.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
What you saying?
Why is it so bright back there, though, before you turn the light on? Y'all see that?
Unless I make one of the classrooms to make on.
Look at that back there. And that's up in the ceiling. That doesn't make any sense to me.
But I think
Do you see this? What is going on?
keep it here.
Yeah, it's nice, man.
That's way up in the ceiling. It's so bright up there.
But you said any one of them could do it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Any one of them could. What? Hold on, Ed. Hold on, Ed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Ed. Brother Ed, hold on a second. If y'all go over to Maria's YouTube page, and I'm not telling anybody to do, that's why I mentioned her real name and then her YouTube page, but people done checked it out already and told me. If you go up over there, she mainly focuses on what? Hip hop, rap. Umar comes in there talking about that's where we could have put the studio. Say welcome to Skid Row. Now I don't know. I listen. I'm just going based upon what I know. This is how my mind works. If her YouTube page is mainly about interviewing hip hop people, she got some spirituality stuff on there too. They be trying to act spiritual, metaphysic, and all this kind of stuff. Okay, all right, whatever. If her page, the main focus on hip hop artists and hip hop and rap music, why is she coming up here and he talking about that's where the studio could? What's going on here? Let me run that back real quick. Yeah, Skid Row Records. That's what it is back. Look, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know for sure. But listen, let's go back.
And we got 3 small.
So
This is the office here. And we got 3 small spots in there. Go ahead and click that light on. Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio too, but
Damn. We got another one. We got another one. It happens every once in a while. We get these videos like this, and it's just you see, I'm going to go get me some applesauce. Every once in a while, this happens, and it's like that light bulb moment. Like, what is going on? What in the world? I thought it was supposed to be a school, but he trying to. That's what it sounds like. He trying to get this. And why is it? If it's the main office, why are you talking about a studio in there? You know what I'm saying? I can understand if it was like a side room or something, but if it's the main office, why are you talking about a studio? I got to take this to the head, y'all. I ain't even gonna get me a spoon. Whew. Almost took me out. That applesauce, that strawberry applesauce almost took me out. I had to turn this heat down real quick, family. I couldn't wait to get a spoon. The thing is with Umar, you never know. You never know, because his imagination out there. Maybe he told, maybe y'all want to put a studio in here. That way your artists, they can record and then hear it at the school. Y'all pays a little something on rent. And then you can teach the kids how to do the music, and then you can put it on your YouTube page, and we can have a baby. There we go. If me and you have a baby, Umar said that. Somebody said So, somebody said Mumps Productions. Skid Diddy, don't do that. No, don't do that. Cash that money. Boy, I needed that laugh right there, boy. Umar, he done got on my nerves today. I had to get that off the phone. Exactly. Ruthless Records. I'd be funny if she did, boy. Umar. Well, that'd be the worst case scenario for Umar. Oh no! Oh no! I don't want to hear nothing about no crumbs under any. I don't want to hear nothing about no crumbs. Yeah, this Wednesday right here, Ruthless Records. Boy, Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. Y'all so undefeated, it's crazy. Wow. Okay. Oh no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, my stomach. Y'all need to stop. Sabotage. PayPal Productions. Boy, Cookie Crush that is hilarious. Okay. I know he said CashApp. Oh man. Woo. Okay. Leave me alone. Damn, y'all leave me alone. I had a rough live stream tonight. I held out as long as I could. I held out for 3 hours, Dave. Come on now. At least give me some credit. Goodness. Old Goon Records. Okay. All right. Ooh, boy, y'all got me. Woo. All right, let's get back to it. We're trying to get this. We're trying to get this anyway. All right. So I get this studio popping off. He says studio.
3 small spots in there. Go ahead and click that light on. Now, one of them would have been nice for the studio too, but that's the main office.
It's nice.
Unless I make one of the classrooms the main office. But I think I keep it here.
Yeah, it's
You gonna make a classroom a main office?
nice, man.
This is almost 5 years into this. He still don't know what he's doing.
You said any one of them could do it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Why is he asking her? Something going on here, right? Any one of those to do it, right? What kind of deal y'all got going on? This is black people money you don't use to get this. What you got Maria up in here talking? What's going on? That ain't right. It ain't right. There's no way. There's no way. And you guys know I'm not into all of that. Well, that person is black. That person's white. That person's a Mexican. That person's a Latino. I don't really care. It don't make me no difference. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. Right. I'm sorry. This heater done came on for no good reason. Let me turn it off. I ain't be wasting. Why is he asking her? See, they got something going on, some kind of deal. That's why. I was on the records for the kids. If you don't stop, leave me alone. Okay, a black man should be able to enjoy a little cup of applesauce from time to time. That's all it is. It's just a little cup. I mean, come on. With all the stuff we got to do it with as a black man, we should at least be able to have some applesauce from time to time without having to be ridiculed and criticized. Okay. All right. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know. Maybe they're leasing a space, but isn't that is it? All right. Let's keep going.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
But you said any one of them could do it though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'll keep that in
She know it's stinking there.
It
mind,
fits
but
more with the aesthetic over there too. You got that whole
What, you gonna do it in the gym? They're gonna put the thing in the gym then? What's going on here? The basketball court. You're gonna put a music studio in a basketball in the gym?
Okay.
Look at all this trash. He still got them festival signs up over there that they used Microsoft Word to create.
This is more main office.
What is that? Who is that? I should say, what is that? Who is that up over there? He don't look like a brother to me. And look up there at the top of that door right there. It's scribbled in Sharpie again. And I think it says we saw this the last time. I think it's the water heater room.
I got you. Okay. All done?
Yep.
Did you need to bleed it like you said to get the water out?
Yeah, I got my hand all wet, freezing.
Okay, so it's done.
Yeah, so everything's good. Yeah,
Okay.
so I just left it open.
Okay.
So yeah, in the summertime, when you turn it back on, it'll just run for a little bit and check out.
Okay.
I ain't gonna say that. Just let it keep going. It was Scotty.
And so up here, we'll take a look at the classrooms. They're all basically the same size. As you can see, nice space. We took the old carpet off the floor. So most of these floors are going to be retiled. Some of them are going to be recarpeted. These 3 classrooms in a row that you see.
This thing, it look a mess in there. Umar, I don't see how you could not be embarrassed. And you got a woman in here too. Men, don't do that. Okay. Even listen, if you run in game or not, I shouldn't say it that way, but if it's a woman that you're interested in or even not, clean up your spot before you have them come over. Even if it's a business situation, clean up. Don't have no woman. Don't do that, man. That's Umar ain't got no sense. No sense whatsoever. Look at this. And what she needs to do is to tuck that shirt all the way down too. I'm gonna tell you that right now, young lady. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Including the one you're standing in. One is going to be a parent visitor center. Another one is going to be a student activity room. And the third one is probably going to be a library. But these 3 are going to be more multi-purpose, not instructional. Instructional is going to be the long haul because we don't want the kids so close to the front. Right. So this is
What? You don't want the kids that close to the front? That don't sound good. That don't sound good at all.
So let's say you're a parent.
See, he lied about renovations being complete. See, that up there right there, that ain't got nothing to do with Umar, ain't got nothing to do with FDMG. That was on there before he bought these traps.
Picking your kid up.
Okay, and I can show you. I can go pull up the old video of JCSU Academy, and y'all to see what I'm talking about. This is the room. They had a table in there and a whole bunch of books and stuff up there.
You got 2 hours. You just want to chill.
Look, ceiling tiles missing.
We have a TV in here, refrigerator with some water, a nice couch. Parent visitor center. So I wanted because we don't want the kids so close to the front. Right. So let's say you're a parent. You picking your kid up, but you got 2 hours. You just want to chill. We have a TV in here, refrigerator with some water, a nice couch. Parent visitor center. So I wanted to be a little different than what you see at the regular schools. You feel me?
You're a lot different.
Yeah. You tell the truth right there. This is a bunch of foolishness, and she going right along with it.
This is so interesting to see this being
Yeah, it's a lot different, all right. He got all kind of stuff up over here.
built from scratch.
That's stuff from the block party. That's what that is. There go the water heater room. Big old hot water heater in there. Got the door propped open with buckets. Oh, it's so sad. He got the door propped open to the water heater room with some paint buckets.
Oh, this is
Straight down the hall that way.
Ain't nothing changed.
This way.
That's room 101 right here.
Black man is looking at you. See that room looking at you?
Look, she don't even want to walk in there. Maria, she probably saw that. She don't even walk. Look.
Yep. Right at the end.
I'm loving this.
The other thing too, you got to access.
You loving it. You goofy.
It gets you in a learning mentality. You just want to pick up a book and
If you don't sit down, Maria, y'all don't know. Either you don't know or you just, I don't mean to say it that way, but you're dumb. One or the other. You don't know or you're done. Okay? Don't take it the wrong way. Look at this. He said renovations are done. Ain't nothing changed. Wires hanging all out the ceiling again.
Now, I was thinking about making this my office and conference room. I'm thinking about
He said he's thinking about it almost 5 years later, and he's thinking about it.
making that and this. One will be my office and the one will be a conference room. So let's say I got to have a meeting. This is what I'm thinking because we have an exit on the side. So I figured nobody can get past me. You see what I'm saying?
What is it, a jail? What is going on here? Is this a jail? He said he don't want him too close to the exit door in the front. Now he's saying he don't want to get past him. What in the world's going on right here? And look at this. Wires hanging all up all over the place. There's white film on top of the desk. That's just dirt and dust and all this kind of stuff. Ain't nothing changed. He said renovations are done.
So I was thinking about, and plus it is kind of loud.
Look at this. I can't believe this guy even had these people up in here. I just can't. I don't understand it. He said school was going to open in 2013. Then he said 2016, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And now he's saying 2024. That ain't happening. Look at it. Well, I'm so country. Look at it here. Look at it here. Why you got a file cabinet drawer up over there on the side, just chilling? Chilling in the cut. You know how we used to say back in the day, just chilling in the cut. Y'all see that file cabinet drawer just over there chilling? Ain't got no friends over there in the corner.
In the hallway, my visitors aren't bothered by that. I did want my office a little larger, but I can live with it. I can live with it.
For sure. This is
I can,
Honestly, my personal opinion. So I have
Don't nobody care. We just cut it out, Leroy. Ain't nobody care.
my office at my place before.
Look at this mess. You got the plywood, probably from the windows, I would think. I don't know what other reasons they would have a hallway of plywood and ladders. He got a gang of ladders up in here too. And there's that desk sitting on his side, just like it was years ago. Same desk, same corner. You see it right there? Yeah, some of y'all might have been around back then, hit the one, but it's the same spot, same position. Now they got this little shelving over here that got dust all on it. See how was that white film on top? He ain't got no shame.
I can live with it.
for sure. This is
I can,
Honestly, my personal opinion. So I had my office at my place before.
Okay.
I moved it to my house, and I have like a section in my house.
Right.
And I just
Look at the floor. That's water damage. Y'all see this hit the one? You see the floor? Look at that. Man, he said renovations are done. But if you look at the floor, look at the floor. This is inside. You don't have no, that's water damage.
okay.
I moved it to my house, and I have like a section in my house.
Look at some of the towels that already done came up off the floor, and they're still sitting right there.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He lied. He's such a liar. He said renovations are done. Those two towels go right. Yeah, I can see it's like a puzzle. Like that's what it's like around here with a puzzle. Those two towels go right there. But you see how this discoloration right there? That's water damage.
And it seemed like for some reason I worked better. Honestly, my personal opinion. So I had my office at my place before.
Okay.
I moved it.
Yeah. You can even tell if you look at the tile, there's two missing right there, right above where that area is at. But you can see there's water damage to the tile that's there.
At my place before.
Okay.
Look up right up there at the top. That's water damage right to the light, right next to the light. You can see it. There's water damage there. and then there's 2 tiles missing in front of it. They probably have to take those tiles out, but that's probably where the water was getting in and you know, causing water damage to the floor. That's why the tiles are up. And you see the discoloration too. This is a mess. Wow, we got 690. Wow. All right, y'all. Yeah, y'all undefeated. Yeah, we're gonna get to 700 for sure. Thank y'all so much. We're almost done too, by the way. Look at that. He said renovations are done.
It seemed like for some reason I work better. I
At your
think
house.
because it's more,
I'm the
it's
opposite.
smaller.
Okay.
So because you know I do
But that place is filthy too.
all the sticky notes, I
Yes,
put
sir.
everything.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to organize it, but it's like more. It's smaller. But I was like, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Trust me.
Okay.
But when I did it, I found myself really
It was
comfortable.
better for you.
It worked for me.
Wow.
So a smaller office might not be a bad.
Yeah, that was the
It worked for
right there.
Wow.
We saw this in another
when I
video.
did it, I
For those of y'all
found
don't
myself
know,
It was
comfortable.
better
if
for
you
you.
look right there on the left side, right under the dry erase board, that's paneling that goes up above, but there's also a light fixture there too. That's that white part that's sticking up. Well, that goes up into the ceiling, and that's a light source. And it's just sitting up. It's fell out of the ceiling, and it is sitting, leaning up against the side there. Renovations aren't done. Y'all see it?
Wow.
So a smaller office might not be a bad.
I see what you're saying, less distraction.
Yes.
Because you can have more going on. The bigger it is, the more you're going to put in there. Yeah.
Ain't nothing changed, man. This is sad. This is so sad. Nothing's changed here.
Walking around,
Yeah.
looking out the window.
I got you.
This is where the door. Yep, there it is. See that door? I already knew. I already know. Listen, I've seen this. All of this. This is nothing new. Nothing different here. I already knew. You see that door right there? How it's busted? Well, it's been busted since he purchased. Ain't nothing changed. He said renovations are done. See, and the reason why I knew that this was that door was because over here next to that the door entry over to the you see that blue. That's where one of the drinking fountains is at. And there used to be a sign up there that said not to drink the water because it was contaminated. That's how I knew. And that's when as soon as he turned in right there, I said, yeah, that's that door. And it's still, he still hasn't repaired that door. That just goes to show you junk and trash all over there.
You have more going on. The bigger it is, the more you're going to put in there. Yeah.
Walking around,
Yeah.
More water damage up there too.
looking out the window.
I got you. I got you. This is male bathroom right there.
I can't, but more water damage up there. Y'all see it? I can't believe he's showing this stuff. I just cannot believe he has no shame.
Water fountain. But, you know, we probably going to get water brought in.
What? This is just a big old it's a big old mess. Well, this is one of the most difficult. I got to get me some sleep tonight. I got to get me some sleep tonight. I just. Oh, good. Get that applesauce in me. Anyway, where were we? He said something about we got to get water brought. What are you talking about?
But, you know, we probably going to get water brought in.
Huh?
Male bathroom right there.
What does that mean? Why does he say that?
Water fountain. But, you know, we probably going to get water brought in.
I don't get that. What is he talking about? What is this guy talking about? Anyone? Does anyone understand this? Please explain. I'm sorry, I'm texting my wife. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe it's not working right now. Maybe that's why. But we're gonna get some water. But why? Why would you buy the water if you have a? You're gonna get it flued in. I know it is. It is. It's absurd. It's absurd. I'm wondering why did he say that though? Because I'm always, that's like the tomorrow night when we get to the video. I'm wondering why he was talking like that. There has to be a reason. So either the water isn't getting to that drinking fountain, or the water is contaminated and he knows that, or the water's off now. It's possible. We're gonna get water. I don't even know what he's talking about. Yeah, but he said that they came in and redid the pipe work. He actually did a video where he said it's all done. That's what he said. Anyway, let me stop because I'll keep doing this in my mind. That way my mind work. I always try to make things make sense, and I'm gonna be here drive myself crazy.
Bathroom right there. Water fountain. But you know, we probably gonna get water brought in. Girls' bathroom. We gotta get the doors fixed because they broke, you know.
Damn, look at this. Well, oops, that's all right. Let me stop. I apologize. I almost did it. You see this? I don't even have the strength to get up and go take a walk. I'm so through. I'm serious. I had a show lined up that was just going to be, I was like, yeah, this is going to be perfect. We're going to get in, get out, and we're going to step by step, and that's it. I had it all planned out. But not today. It amazes me that people still believe this foolishness at this point. We're talking 4 years and 11 months now. 4 years and 11 months. It'd be 5 years in a week and 2 days. Excuse me. It'd be 5 years in 4 weeks and 2 days. And this is where things are at. And mind you, this is just on one side of the street, the smallest space. And he recognizes that. Can you imagine how it looks over there on the other side of the street where he hasn't done, don't even go in there. And he even said it in the beginning when he first started. He said the reason why we're going to start with the smaller schools is because the other side of the street, there's a whole lot more work that needs to be done, and they're in worse condition. I'm paraphrasing. He ain't done nothing up over there. I would be, boy, if someone get up in there and go take a look. I'm not saying y'all need to, but if someone did, and just to show what it looks like up over there, this over here look like trash. I wonder what it looked like up over there. I know, Dominique. It's part of it for me too. Is like I said, I want Umar to do better, and to see things where they're at now, it's embarrassing. It actually makes me look bad because I do want to see him do better. But that belief, at a certain point, I'm gonna have to come to grips with the possibility that it's just not going to happen. I don't think that it will, but I still have hope that it might. But when I see stuff like this, it just, this guy, he I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Then would you ever have a real child psychologist on to debunk Umar? Yeah, if someone wanted to come on. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about interviewing people too who have had direct interactions with Umar, including some of his critics. I thought about doing something like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing something like that. The thing is, I don't think that it's going to, and I know this may not even matter anyway, but I don't think that it would matter to Umar per se. You know, because there is a part of me that the reason why I do these videos is because I want Umar to get his life turned around. And I'm hoping that I don't know if he sees the truth or if he's just in denial of it, or maybe he's just oblivious to it, that the school scam, it's not going to pop off, meaning there's not going to be a school. He has to know that by now. And the way I look at it is if enough people call him out on it, maybe he'll walk away. And maybe if he walks away, he'll say, okay, let me get my life together instead. You can't Umar can't do what he's doing and then get his life together simultaneously. It's not possible, because you have to have the amount of time needed. But his every waking moment is about getting money and getting cookies, and it's all consuming. And so, since the school is the primary means through which he gets money, and guess what? The primary means through which he has gotten the cookies. He has to stick with that. But the thing is that he won't be able to get his life together so long as he holds on to this school scam. And I just hope that at some point he watched these videos that he says, you know what, Lenon's right. You know, Cook Crush Chat is right about this. I got to stop doing this if I want to get my life together. But maybe he doesn't want to. That's the big thing. No one, we can root for people, and we want that for people, and I want it for all y'all. But the person has to want it themselves, and they have to be working towards that. And I'm a living example of that. You know, every day I wake up and I'm faced with the reality that I'm not where I feel like I could have been or where I should have been in life at my age, but I don't have a time machine. As I'm deep into sci-fi, I don't have a time machine. What I have is right now, I have tomorrow, and God willing, and I got to do my best every single day. But there has to be a realization. It's like a moment of clarity where one says, this is what I need to do, and this is what I have to stop doing in order to get my life together. Umar has not gotten to that point, and I was hoping that these videos would help him, in addition to keeping people safe from his scamming ways and his exploiting Black women for cookies, as it were. I was hoping that Umar would see these and maybe come to that moment of clarity to say this has to stop. But when I see videos like this, for him to be up walking through these halls almost 5 years later, and this has been going on now, this school scam has been going on for 13 years. Excuse me, it's 14 years. What am I talking about? It's 14 years now. And he's still going through doing it, you know. I'm sorry, what were we talking about? I'm sorry, Mickey. Well, this I don't know what else can be done for this guy. So what I'm getting at is if we had a child psychologist or even a school psychologist on to debunk Umar, I think that it would be a help people who already know, and maybe help some people who are on the fence, but the people who still rock with Umar no matter what, I don't think it would matter. But even deeper still, I don't think it would matter to Umar. You know, and maybe I shouldn't care about that, you know, at this point, because he's still doing what he's doing. I just don't get it. If he's almost 50 years old, and you would think that you would have developed a level of wisdom in life by that age to be able to say, hey, you know what, this has to stop. You know? And to see him walking through these halls looking disheveled and just talking, even what he's saying doesn't make any sense. You know, we're going to get the water delivered or brought in. What are you talking about? And then the girls' bathroom, the door is all busted up. Ain't nothing changed. And anyway, I'm sorry. Let's get back to it. Thank you, Mickey. And Happy New Year to you as well. Who is the guy with her? I like the honey, but I don't know who the guy is. I don't know. They just ran. I don't know. Probably someone on her YouTube page or something. Thanks for super chat. Happy New Year to James G, and Happy New Year too to you, Mickey. Who needs stairs when you got ladders? Yeah, they can stay out. They got ladders up there to get to the second floor, which is on the roof. Okay, that's what that is. All right, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Everybody, thank you so much. Applesauce regular. Okay, let me have my applesauce in peace, family. Okay, let's finish it up now. Okay, all right, we have to get this done now because I done got blowed off tonight.
Water fountain, but you know we probably gonna get water brought in.
I don't understand why he say that. It's mind-boggling. I'm trying to make it make sense.
Girls' bathroom. We got to get the doors fixed because they broke. You know.
You know, they broke. Hustle, man. You know. Look at the door. You mean tell me you couldn't get this done after 4 years and 11 months? What in the world? If there is no people, there's no children in there. Why are there
computer room?
This is sad. This is so sad. And it looks like there's stuff on the,
you know, computer room.
I wish they had gone all the way in there because it looks like there's toiletries or something up there. Why? This is sad. The other door too ain't got no doorknob on it. You see it right there? What in the world is going on here? What is that door? Why is that just a random door leaning up against the sun? What in the world? Do y'all see this? What Well, come on, man. We have to stop this. Am I tripping? Am I the only one seeing this? Because it looked like it. I don't know. I don't know. That's the door over there that has the woman's bathroom sign on it. But if you look over across, there's another door that's leaning up against. I don't know. It's the peephole door, right? This door over here. What is going on here? Yeah, it does. Umar don't care. That's the kitchen? Okay, now it all makes sense now. That's the kitchen. Ain't nothing changed. He said renovations are done. Look at this. That's just a random door that they just set up over there. It's leaning up against the wall. It's not connected to anything. At first, I thought it was a slide out door, but why would you have a double door? You got a regular door, and you got a slide out door. I don't know.
Now you see the offices, the classrooms are kind of.
Umar, why are you doing this, man? You try what is it? These look like the same desk from the Moyer Academy that they use in the video for the. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it tonight. I was trying to have a quick show. We already 3 minutes, hours and 40. Hold on 1 second, y'all. This is some sad, boy. This whole thing, Umar, you let me down today. You let me down so bad today. Y'all see these desks up over here? Y'all see them? Hit the one. You see the desk? Look at the desk right there. Hit the one. All right. Look at this right here. Now hit the two. Look. You see that? And then look. October 10th. This video went up October 10th, 2014. The screenshot I showed you of the video, that's from 2014. That's when it went up on YouTube. Look at this. Been trying to tell y'all. I've been trying to tell people. Yeah, I know. It's the same color paint. He ain't done nothing different up in here. He's had these traps for 4 years and 11 months. It'd be 5 years in a month in 2 days. And if you look at this, it's the anyway. I don't even know what to say now. It's just it's just. You see how my mind works, though? I said, in my mind, I said, okay, what's this? Okay, wait a minute, right? Wait up. I don't want to say the C word. Not wait a picking minute. You know, black people don't like that. Wait a picking minute. That's one thing. We don't like talking about that C word, family. We don't like it. Yeah, he really did. He did. Miles handling the business. Thank y'all, Miles. That's the other thing. You trolls. I don't even see your messages, so it don't make me no difference. You ain't got nothing else to do. You subscribe just so you can comment in, so you can get blocked again. Then you come back. That's what you do with your. That's when you do with your time. That's called opportunity cost. Obviously, you're not enjoying it. You know, at least opportunity cost with Cook Crash Chat. We have a good old time. You know, but that's all right. I don't even see it. What you need to do is go up into the school and help Umar to get these trap bandos. You would think that anyway. I don't even want. I can't even say anything else about this. This is just another example of what I mean. It ain't nothing changed. It actually looks way worse in here after 4 years and 11 months than it did back in 2000. My goodness, back in 2014. Look at this. This is 2024. If we go back to 2014, nine years and what? I don't know, 9 months, something like that. If we go back in time, it actually looks better back then than it does now. Y'all see this? Here, let me take the audio off. I don't mean to show the kids, though. I shouldn't do that. So let me skip to some parts where you can't see their faces that well. Anyway, let me get this off here. I shouldn't do that. See, this is what a classroom looks like, people. That's not what we see in these Umar videos when he's showing these traps.
Kind of large.
You see this? That's not what we see up over here. Look at this. People say he has a school. Maria, I'm sorry, young lady, but you should be ashamed. You really should be. This is not no school. You trying to turn it into a music studio anyway. Look at that. That's not no school. This is abandoned buildings. That's what this is. And these goofies going right along with it, with the foolishness. Look at this. And then contrast that to this. Can't even eat my applesauce in peace with this guy. All I want to do is have some applesauce. I'll have these shows just so I have an excuse. But here you go. Why you always doing me like that? Okay, let's finish up. Here we go. Umar, tonight, man, I don't know what to say. It's one thing to be disappointed, but it's nothing. You just disappointed and deflated because, yeah, I know he's a big liar because he said renovations were complete. He said renovations was complete. So 13 years, 3 million, ugly mural and lights on. Yeah, that's basically it. I mean, if you just want to break it down to its fundamental parts, 13 years, 3 million, ugly mural outside and lights on. And you probably could throw in 2 parties because he threw 2 block parties too with the granny archers. Y'all remember that? The granny archers? Boy, they was mean bugging too. I have a video of the guy that went up there. The granny archer was being mean to him. Remember that? I interviewed him. Him and his wife. He had a lovely wife too. She was an African woman. Yeah, if you want to break it down to its basics, that's what it is. And he said renovations were complete. Money and cookies are strong addictions to let go. Yeah, well, listen, I ain't got no money, but I know I ain't gonna hold you on the cookie part. It ain't my fault. God made it that way. That's God's fault. It ain't my fault. Shoot, don't let me stop. Let me stop. It's getting late. You know how I start getting crazy. Thanks for the super chat. And Jose, thanks for the super chat. Call Mammy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, let's not do that. It's funny though, but we shouldn't do that because there are people who are of the Ifa tradition and they might take offense to that. I don't want to do that. Boy, y'all really be doing me wrong. You guys really do. I be trying my best. I really do, and I try not to laugh. I mean, it's funny, but I shouldn't be laughing at it. At least I shouldn't on here. I shouldn't do it, but I can't help it. Thank you, James G. Don't do that, man. All right. We're almost done. Let's finish this up now. We still have 1,000 people, and but y'all hit the like button. I gotta go to bed. Here we go.
Now you see the offices, the classrooms are kind of large.
Yes.
But I'm not ruling out making one of them the studio though. But y'all saying y'all don't need.
Yes.
But I'm not ruling out making one of them the studio though. But y'all saying y'all don't need that much space for that.
Nah.
I told you. Hit the one. I need some credit. We almost done tonight, boy. Right there. Now I see why we had to go through all this foolishness tonight. See? Now it makes sense. It's all leading up to that right there. I mean, the table thing, that was part of it too, though. Right? Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Look, about 4 months pregnant. I done got me pregnant again, y'all. She done got me pregnant. I've been trying to tell her to leave me alone. But you know how women are, man. You know how these women are. Well, they be trying you every time, boy. They will try you. Anyway, y'all remember we were watching the video about a month ago? No, it was about an hour ago. Boy, we be going on and carrying on. It was about an hour ago. And I was like, why are they even here? And then he said something like, something about a studio. I was thinking about putting the studio in, and I said, wait, hold on, pause. What is he talking about? Y'all remember that? Remember that? And then I said, well, I'm just speculating. And I said, the reason why they're there, this is how my mind works. I said, the reason why they're there, and I figured in my mind, okay, she has a YouTube page that focuses on rap music, hip hop. Okay, so it's music, and she has rappers on there, music producers and all that stuff. And then now here she is over here. It didn't make sense for her to be up there over there in the first place. At first, I thought it would have to do with the Obatala and all that, the spiritual stuff. But even that doesn't make sense because I don't think that she's of that the Yoruba tradition or anything like that. So that didn't make sense for her to be up there. It doesn't make sense for her to be up there for a school because, you know, maybe she has some kids to put the kids in the school because there is no school. So I kept thinking, like, why is Maria up there in the first place? It don't make no sense. It just all seemed odd. You know, she's younger. She's a cute young lady. I don't understand what she's doing up there in the first place. Go. And maybe she already have a man, but that ain't the point. If you got a man, you should be up there because he would be like, that's no. But if you ain't got one, go get you a good man. Don't be wasting time with all this foolishness. And you know, just live your life. I'm trying to tell you because you're young and you probably just don't know no better. A lot of these young people, they all just don't know. You don't know the history of Umar, none of this stuff. But the point, let me stop getting low talk. But I was going to say that I was trying to figure out why is she there in the first place because it makes no sense. And then the light bulb went off when he said about the studio. I was thinking about putting a studio in my mind. I said, wait, a studio? Is he talking about a music studio? And then I said, wait a minute. If she has a YouTube page and it's about hip hop and rap music, what is it possible that she's there because they're going to be opening up a studio? Now it's not going to happen. I highly doubt that it's going to happen because nothing ever gets done up there. But Ed, you remember, Brother Ed? That's why I said, hold on. I said, hold on, Brother Ed. See? And then we keep watching the video, and then here we go, and this is the great reveal. What Umar, it sounds as if what Umar is doing is he's trying to take a piece of this fake school that he's raised millions of dollars for up to this point. The scam has been going on now for 13 years, but instead of opening up a school for black boys at this point, and we're talking 13 years into the scam, 14 years into the scam. We just had the 14-year anniversary the other day. $14 years into the scam, and then you have 4 years and 11 months into acquiring these abandoned buildings. Not one black boy has been educated. All the money has been taken. Not one black boy has been educated. And now he's trying to convert part of it into a music studio for Maria. Where they do that at? Huh? You Umar Johnson followers, you can't get past this one right here. You can come up with all kind of foolishness for all this other stuff, but you can't get past this one. See, that's what this whole live stream was about, was to get to that moment. I was trying to figure out, because I've been so discombobulated. Now we got to, still tomorrow, we got to get back together, get to these other videos. Him with the Santa Claus hat laying in the bed. The title of it says something about your consciousness. So he's probably going to be talking spirituality, metaphysics, but he's going to slip something in there to talk about some cooch, I guarantee you. He's going to get to the cookie. And then we got the other video where he's talking about the super soaker, and you all don't even, if you didn't hear that at the beginning, thank the Lord you didn't, but we're going to get into that tomorrow. But I was trying to figure out why did it go like this? Now I see why. He's such a scammer. Gonna take millions of dollars out of the black black community for a fake school that doesn't exist. And then you're gonna run and tell that to Maria to open up a studio for Maria. And we already saw you trying to spit game. Big old goofy. He's just a goofy. You Umar Johnson father, y'all, one of y'all who, where'd my glasses go? Y'all who sent him money, y'all need to get your money back. Because you see what's going on here. You got 5 minutes. We'll be done. No, actually, it's going to take more than 5 minutes, but it'll be close. We're going to be done, get to the 4-hour mark. 14 years in counting entertainment. You might as well call it that. 14 years in counting entertainment. That'd be the music studio. That's the record label. And you know Umar going to be in there singing California Love, too. You know Umar. He's going to be singing California Love. Thank you for a super chat. Also, thanks to Whole Southern Cooks for a super chat. Sigmund said, "Isn't there foundation damage as well? Very expensive to repair, built on poison ground, etc." Yeah, there's foundation damage at least inside of the small gym. Okay, we've seen that. That's a problem. It won't. And they're going to have to do some whatever they have to do with foundation. That's a whole lot of money right there. Before that will never pass inspection, because any simple thing like that for a school environment, you can't have that. You can't even have cracks, for people that they can slip on or trip over, any of that stuff, especially kids. They don't have that. But see, Umar, he ain't thinking about all that. He ain't trying to open up schools. It's a scam. It's a long con. And then when you talk about the poison ground, and the EPA did a report. I covered this many years ago. King Kong Crazy covered this too. There's a few other people who covered it. The EPA, they did a report. And I think it was in 2000. They started. Well, no, I think it was in 2019, 2018. I think they started in 2000. Anyway, they found their findings were in that area. It wasn't just where these schools are at, but in that whole area. Because I did research on this. That whole Wilmington, it was like a industrial town, like a mining town, and a lot of industry coming through there. So there's a lot of brownfields. Brownfields are sites that the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, they classify as brownfield sites when there's toxic agents on the surface, in the soil, in the water, okay, underground, that kind of stuff. And there's different levels to it, but there are levels to where for human beings that they don't allow human beings to be on that soil or be near that water, any of that kind of stuff, because it was industrial. In fact, those buildings, the buildings that he purchased before they were repurposed, and that's what Umar talks about, the $1 million project, they were chemical factories. And there below these buildings, there were storage tanks, chemical storage tanks. That's why there's no basement area in any of these buildings, because there were storage tanks below these buildings. Okay. The EPA report comes out and they talk about these brownfield catalyst sites. And these are the ones that are most concerning, because not only are they contaminated, but they also contribute to the contamination, and they have the potential to contaminate further, areas. Okay. That could be under the ground, seepage, water table, seepage, that kind of stuff. There's many different ways they look at this. Lo and behold, in that report, one of the buildings or one of the areas that was classified as a brownfield catalyst site was what Umar Johnson calls FDMG. And what the EPA suggested the city of Wilmington do was they suggested that they demolish the buildings. They said raise the buildings, basically raise the buildings to the ground, which means to demolish the buildings. But Umar came in and swooped them up. And what they wanted to do was repurpose that land, tear the buildings down, repurpose the land, clean it all up, and then have it expand the Boys and Girls Club. This is so sad because the Boys and Girls Club is next door, and they've been doing stuff for years for that community up over there. They were going to build a new baseball field on that new sports facility in that area. And Umar coming in, taking it over, and hasn't done anything now for almost 5 years. Well, that's years that could have gone towards those children in that area receiving extra benefit from the Boys and Girls Club, including a sports facility, probably the basketball courts, baseball fields, all that kind of stuff. They have sports leagues and all that kind of stuff. Umar takes all that away. But the fact still remains that those buildings are sitting on what is called a brownfield catalyst site. Some of those, in the report, some of those areas are so bad that they said that human beings shouldn't be walking on top of the soil, and that they couldn't build anything on top of the soil either. The only thing that they could do was to pave it over and turn it into a parking lot. That way the soil doesn't come into contact with human beings. And see, Umar purchased these properties. In there, they said that we tried to contact the owner, but we were unable to get in contact with him. Well, that would be Umar. Anyway, thank you for the super chat. We're almost done. Pyru rap battles. Let's stop. Let's not do that either. Okay, thank you for the super chat, Sigmund, and Happy New Year. Okay, and Happy New Year, Sigmund, as well. I always say Pyru. Stop it. All right. The day there says the ground is sore. I don't know what movie that is. I don't know what that movie is. It sounds like Umar's movie. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Let's finish this up right here. Okay, for sure we're gonna finish this up. But the great reveal is right there. Umar, I guess that's what they're planning on doing. Turning one of this space, some of the space at least, into a music studio for Maria.
We got to get the doors fixed because they broke. Computer room.
Broke.
Now you see the offices, the classrooms are kind of large.
Yes.
But I'm not ruling out making one of them the studio though. But y'all saying y'all don't need that much space for that.
Nah, y'all need a huge studio.
Could the studio?
The bigger the space, the more money you're gonna have to spend.
This is a bunch of foolishness.
So let me ask you this: could a studio partner with some other kind of activity? If I did use a classroom, like what would be something that wouldn't really?
The bigger the space, the more money
Look at this.
you're gonna have to spend.
Trash was just sitting. This trash just sitting up there. Looked like a Dorito bag.
So let me ask you this:
I don't understand why all these desks are tipped over like this. It's just weird. It's like just one of them scary movies or something.
studio partner with some other kind of?
But look, why is there a fan in there? It's a kicking spot.
If I did use a classroom, like what would be something that wouldn't really?
Broadcasting, podcasting, all kinds of stuff. This is a double room or something? Videography, all kinds of stuff.
So this is.
I don't even know what to say. He said renovations are done.
Man, this shit nice size too.
What? What do you say?
So this is.
Man, this shit nice size too.
Anybody hear what he said? Let me turn this up in my earbuds.
So this is.
Man, this shit nice size too.
He said this SHI is something. Yeah, he said something about podcasting. Oh, nice size? Is that what he said? It's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, that's what he said. Nice size too. Yeah, but it's supposed to be a school for black boys, not for them hip hop music. Y'all, yes, it's just ridiculous. Rap videos. They're gonna be doing rap videos.
Man, this shit nice size too.
Yeah, that's what he said. I put the other earbud in. Thanks, Ruben. And he said, yeah, it's a nice size too. Yeah.
I got a lot of stories in there too. A lot of sex.
What? Sad stories about what, Umar? What are you talking about? Wires hanging out off the wall, off the ceiling. Look at this.
A lot of sad stories. Now let me ask y'all this. Yeah, this is too small. Because this is the same size. I was thinking about this, but I know this is too small. Because that's it.
No, it's a nurse station.
It ain't gotta be.
I don't know.
I might put the nurse in front, but that's too small
This room actually doesn't look as bad.
for the sound.
I'm just trying to help Umar out.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
For the sound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too small. Okay.
Small.
I mean,
like once
like you
again.
see how this is the
Once
staff
again.
room?
Yeah. Talk to me.
Like this would be great, but it has the bathrooms already in it. That would be our own.
So you saying,
If
you
you
saying
say- if you
this
had, like,
space right here, you could do the engineering and the booth.
Look at this filth. And there's another one. There we go. That's a ceiling tile that has an inlay with the light there. They call it recessed lighting. We got it here at this place in different most of the rooms. But this is supposed to be up in the ceiling and light coming down. But look at the film, the white film. It just goes to show you their renovations aren't complete and there will be no school.
Oh, absolutely.
Wires, see that wire? That's connected to this supposed to go up into the ceiling. It's a fire hazard.
You can put that if you want. And this table could look simple on like this. We have the engineering board.
You could do the engineering and the booth.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You can put that if you want.
I mean, you can see all the way up to the top.
And this table could look simple on like this. We have the engineering board. If there was a room right here that had a door, that would be open, but it's a bathroom.
So the booth couldn't go in here.
Don't go out that door. Don't you go out that door.
Get out. Thou shalt not pass.
My God, what in the world? As I've been trying to tell people, Akia, please help me. Aki, help me, please.
Don't you go down this hall. You better not take one more step. I know I'm just a red door that's faded with mold, but I will smash you. This is not a game. I'm not playing no games with you.
Oh my God. It's so ridiculous. This whole thing is ridiculous. When will it stop? Will it ever stop? I don't think it's going to stop.
I'm not playing no games. Don't you know who I am? Michael Jackson, he recorded Thriller up here. What are you talking about? Get on your Cash App.
Oh my God. Boy, I told him not. I told him not to go in. I told him not to go in through that. I said, don't go through that door, but he did it anyway. I knew it. I already knew. I warned him.
We have the engineering board. If there was a room right here that had a door, that would be open, but it's a bathroom.
So the booth couldn't go in here.
After you take with me,
I thought that was a dead animal over there. I was serious. I thought that was a dead wolf. That white bag right there, that's what I thought it was a dead wolf at first. I said, oh no, please, don't do that.
What's that here?
I don't even have no words for this one. One of the rooms looked decent, but man, I don't even know what to. We need to finish.
What's down here?
That's the data room. Not many people want to be in that data room though. Is that usable?
For what?
Right, that room.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need that's what everything is gonna be at anyway for like communication devices and.
Could that be the engineering and the nurse station be the booth?
No.
This is supposed to be a school for black boys. You're going to turn a nurse station for. That's supposed to be for the kids, right? The students. But you're going to turn that for into something for the studio? A music studio. I thought this was a project, collected close to $3 million. And now you're talking about you're going to turn that just goes to show you right there. Now it makes sense why we had to go through all this tonight. And what she need to do is to cover up that skin on that belly button and all like that. It's just don't do that. They don't do that. You're too young to be up here with this trap banner with Umar. And again, I'm just saying because it's Umar. Okay, you want women, you're going because Umar, listen, he already taken shots. Keep yourself covered because he'll use that as an excuse.
Why not?
I think it's possible because the wires can run up top.
For
what in the world?
For what? In here?
So let's just say this is the engineering control room for the music.
High school. That high school you see over.
I'm sorry, but that looks like it's the server room. But these people, Umar's turning the infrastructure that should be part of the IT infrastructure. He wants to turn that into a vocal booth or an engineering station.
The engine.
Well, where are you going to put? Where are you going to put the backbone for the intranet? He ain't even worrying about that. He done given up on that too, I guess.
Engineering and the nurse station be the booth?
No.
Why not?
I think it's possible because the wires can run up top.
For what? In here?
So let's just say this is the engineering.
We see this? Those are Ethernet cables. Cat 5, Cat 6. So why are they talking about? Hold on one second.
Up top.
For what? In here?
So let's just say this is the engineering control room for the music.
Does it stink in here? Is that why this young man is covering his nose like that? It stink up in here.
For what? In here?
So let's just say this is the engineering control room for the music.
I wish they had more video. Did she go in there? She probably didn't. I don't think she went in there. I think it stink in there.
The engineering and the nurse station be the booth?
No.
Why not?
You see, he already.
I think it's possible because the wires can run up top.
For what? In here?
So let's just say this is the engineering control room for the music.
Dang, man, this. When someone emailed me said that, yeah, they do have on this website, FDMGA.com, that they do have the song on there. Let me go see it. We're going to close out with that, okay? So it looks like Umar, it's not going to happen, though. It's not going to happen because he never gets anything done. But the fact that it's supposed to be a school for black boys, but he's turning this into a music studio and he's going to, I guess, sacrifice the the server room area, where the IT infrastructure, the backbone for the network would be. Just you're going to sacrifice that for a sound booth or for an engineering station. And then the other area was the nursing, the nursing room. That's what he called it. You're going to turn that. Well, what about the school for black boys? That's what you collected the money for. I mean, it's just another scam. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's not going to open because Umar, he never gets anything done. I mean, even if they were the ones that did most of the work, it's not going to be functional. But I have a sense that perhaps what Umar is doing is he's just trying to find a way to get more money out of people. And since he has these abandoned buildings that he's not doing anything with them, why not lease some space so they could do music? And they could do music up in there, and Umar would get paid a cut, and then there'd be paying rent up in there. But that's not what this was, and that's not what this was about. This was about opening up a school for black boys. There's nothing that you Umar Johnson followers can do to sidestep this, to try to make this seem okay. Not one black boy has been educated yet. Umar talking about plans to turn this into a music studio facility, or at least partially. No, he needs to get renovations done. He needs to get a budget. He needs to, anyway, get some kids enrolled, get some teachers. He needs to start teaching kids before any of this dealing with Maria and all this other stuff. Real quick. Okay, we're going to be done in like 3 minutes. Hope y'all enjoyed the show tonight. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. Everyone inside Cook Crush chat, you are undefeated. Thanks for all the super chats and the CashApp, PayPal links listed down below in the description of this video. Let me go to this real quick because I want to see if this person is telling the truth. And then it says, go to a school for me. I wonder if I should play this. I don't know if it's good. Should I play this? It's not long. Let me play this because I don't know if there's something crazy on here though. Let me just look through. I shouldn't do this. I should not do that. I should, but I'm not going to do that because they're just clowning Umar, and not that we don't, but they have this thing. It's looking all sad, and then my song comes on and it says we're almost there, and it's a bunch of bull jive. It says keyboard and vocals by LenonHonor. No, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. Please, I don't want to. I just want to go to bed. I just want to go to bed, y'all. Tonight was incredible. Do you think God is stronger than evil? Would he allow evil to become because he is stronger? What is God waiting for? What does that got to do with what we're talking about? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna watch a bit. Matter of fact, we watch a video tomorrow, but Umar, it looks like he's talking about consciousness and stuff like that. Maybe gets into spirituality, metaphysics. Maybe ask the question tomorrow. Okay, all right, okay. Thanks for super chat though. Well, that's way out there in left field. Okay, yeah, they did. They gave me credit. I don't want to play it. I just want to leave. I just want to go to bed. Okay, I gotta go to bed. Okay, it's called A School for Me. It says Swahili with Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Discover the joy of reading. All right, I'm going to play it. Here we go. Let me pull this up, and then we're going to be done for tonight. Y'all ask, and y'all shall receive. Good Crush chat is undefeated. Y'all always get what you want anyway. That's why I'm even on here. Y'all get what you want every time. Okay, we'll watch this, and then we'll close out for tonight. Thank you all again for tuning on. And thanks to the Miles, too, for handling business. I appreciate y'all. I think this is it right here. Here we go.
I got suspended from school today. And my teacher said I might repeat the 4th grade. She also said I won't amount to much because I don't listen in class and I play too much. But how am I supposed to succeed when math is so difficult and it's hard to read? I wish there was a school out there somewhere for me.
What?
With a teacher who understands and looks just like me. Am I my mom works hard every day from 9 to 5. It's taken a toll on her to provide. And when she hurts, she holds it inside.
And take it out on me.
I don't want to be another disappointment. I want to do well and give her pride. My friend's dad said we were doomed from the start by getting an education from people who don't have our best interests at heart. And that's why we're last in line. And why I can't even read at the age of 9.
What?
And if our communities pull together, we could educate our own and come out better. Maybe I could be a doctor. Maybe.
Let's hear the sad music in the background. That's manipulative too. Anytime you hear people, because I like to do that with conspiracy theory days, they got sad or creepy music in the background, it's just manipulating, trying to spin a narrative. Or they darken people's faces to make them look, you know, that kind of stuff.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming.
I was just getting the what they call it, the jizz. What, you know, I thought I was getting hyped. Y'all noticed that? I started getting back up because this live stream took me down. I was starting to get round up. Then all of a sudden it cut off. That's okay. That's okay. No, that's not Umar's website. Someone just clouded him. Said, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just keep holding on. Keep hope alive. All right. Well, listen, you cannot, there's nothing we can do after that to finish this off. That's it. Okay. This was one of the all-time classics right here. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to get to 2 videos. We're going to get to the Umar video. If y'all tune in later, thank goodness, because you did not want to hear what Umar was saying. It's one of the, it's in the top 10 already. We ain't even watched the whole thing, but tomorrow we're going to watch the full video to get more context to see what happened for him to be talking like that. Because I've heard him say some crazy stuff, talk real freaknik talk, but that was some super freaknik talk. We'll do that, and then we're going to do the video where Umar has the Santa hat on, and we're also going to be sure to do the video Umar in the car with the green shirt on back in 2019-20 with Brother Witt. Y'all remember that? Okay, I got it. We will do that tomorrow too. And that'll be what we get into for tomorrow. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Okay, if you enjoyed the show, let me know. If you haven't already, hit the like button as you exit the building. This has been a doozy, and I appreciate y'all's presence. Thanks to the moms for handling the business. I appreciate y'all. Thanks to Cook Chat is always undefeated. Y'all are always undefeated. You are always undefeated. I say it 3 times. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats. Thank you so much. I hope I got to everybody. And also thanks to everyone who sent in Cash Apps and PayPal. All right. Thank y'all again. And as we always do, we're going to play the original version, family. The original version. Love y'all. Happy New Year to everybody. It's coming. It is coming. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. We're going for the win. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. We're going for the win. I already got a song for y'all, just haven't put it together yet, but we're gonna do it at some point, I think. Here we go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me, because I sure did forget. I got to turn that heat back. I mean, I got to turn the refrigerator back on. What? All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. I gotta go handle some business. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow night. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. Love y'all. Talk with y'all soon. Take care. Peace.